There's two streams on YouTube right now. Hold on, I gotta quit one of them. Give me a second. Give me a second. Hello, 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 hello. With my fancy camera, I'm on my vlog camera. You can see my computer monitor line right here. This is the most annoying part of this, but maybe it gives a little over the monitor feel. But just give me a second because I need to sort this and to get rid of one of my streams. Let's see. Delete forever. Hopefully it's the right one. Ooh. All right. I think we are good. Oh, shoot. I got to make sure I include the... Hold on, hold on. I'm getting there. Today I decided that I'm going to use a fancy camera. And I'm also going to have some little, like, chill music in the background. But in order to do that, I need to make sure I have the right credits on the description. So, getting to it. Hi, RGD. Bebin. Yo, hi. Am I saying it right? Bobbin. Bebin. Woo, yeah. Breek, hey. Oh, it's good to see everyone so early into the stream. I was chatting in our Discord earlier today with RGD and Zuzu using the voice channel. I think it would be cool if we start having like a music stream playing in the Discord on the voice chat, and then anybody can just hop in and co-work, chill out, ask questions, communicate. Could be a fun cafe hangout type of situation. That'd be cool. Coffee chat or coffee time. I don't know what to call it. Look at the camera setup. Yeah, I know. Aren't I fancy? Hold on. But I am distracted, and I must include this credit in my description. Excuse me for the burping. A little bit of a gross situation. I just finished eating something. So, let's see. Music, chill hop music. Okay. Gotta make sure I include this in the description. Hello. Hello, Doe on Twitch. Oh, I guess I should go back to... I should switch over to the... Actually, I should include the chat option here. Let's see, how do I do that? Because you can't see the Twitch chat right now. Oh, I'm getting a phone call. Just give me a second. I need to sort this out. Just give me a second. Whoever's calling me, if you're watching me, just give me a second. Let's see. The FBI's calling, guys. I had to put FBI on hold. Oh, Babin just left a comment on my video on the roguelike deck builder one. So welcome to the stream. Usually it's action-packed here with all the chatting and... Oh, okay, so the credit's already there. So all the chatting and shenanigans. Let's see. Boop. Oh no! All right. See, look at this card. So this is not my final image of this card, but I didn't want to spend too much time cleaning it up. So here's my first card. Very first card you get on the game. Birth. So I think this gives a really good idea of what I'm thinking of in terms of what the game's about, I think. So I feel pretty happy about that. There's a little resource cost here. So that is what's happening. How am I covering too much of the screen with my face? Maybe. Let me crop the top of it a little bit. Maybe I should just get a little bit smaller. Is this good size? Am I too small now, or is this good? Feel free to let me know. But yeah. So thank you, Babin, for coming over. Igor Almeida. Thanks from Brazil. Oh, yeah. No problem. Welcome from Brazil. I believe RGD is also... Anyways, I'm not going to dox people, I suppose. Hard Dizzy says, what's up, dude? What's up? It's a good time over here. All right, I'm going to try to get the background music going. Let's see. Gonna close the Discord, of course. Hang and Discord if you have a lot of discussions. There's some cool stuff here. Maybe we'll get around to playing some of the Game Jam games that a lot of you guys have been posting too. This one looks pretty funny. The low res Game Jam. Look, the entire game is 64 by 64, I think, which is crazy to me. But yeah. Anyways, I'm going to mute myself real quick after I mute myself, and then I'm going to try to turn the music, and then I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, but the question is the music too loud compared to my voice, that is? That's a real question. I'm gonna check the chat real quick and see what's all going on here. Oh, I already lost some viewers. Perfect, actually. Okay, that's good. As long as it sounds perfect. Now I'm gonna adjust my volume because it's a little bit loud in my ear. Pretty vibe. Sponsored by Chill Hops. No, I'm not sponsored. I'm just using their creator dashboard, which has been really nice. The fact that I can use nice lo-fi music without being copyright striked. Zuzu's drinking coffee in the morning. Truly a co-working session. Now, as you know, I've been working on the roguelike deck builder tutorial. And I don't know if it was obvious or not. I was doing that because I needed that work anyways to make my game. So I tried to copy and paste a bunch of the codes there. Actually, this card is the same card that I use on my deck builder because I didn't want to redo everything. And that would defeat the purpose of doing the tutorial if you can't really use the tutorial material. So I have a episode 4 coming, which makes it so that the game's playable. And then I think episode 5 probably is the one where I rework the tutorial materials so that you can import it to your whatever project you want to do, because there is still some cleanup you need to do in order to do that. Or at least you can take the concept and then translate it. But it's always awesome to be able to, like, for example, GMTK Jam. Everybody's hyped about that, hopefully. If you can just like import it easily, that would be so fun, right? That's a goal, at least. Good morning, good evening. Everybody's here, hanging out. I hope the only problem with this fancy camera work is that they do get hot. They do get hot. They are also operating on battery, but they're connected to computer, so it's kind of charging at the same time. And that means it may either go out of battery before I'm done streaming, or it may get too hot and turn off. So we'll see. We do have a backup camera, but you know, we'll see. Let's see. Perfect volume? Great. As long as you can hear me as well as the music. Okay, a little sizzly. Sizzly symbol. That's good. Let's see. What do we have here? I was gonna show what we have here for those of you who's interested. Maybe not interested. A little different, right? I can add a bunch of cards. I can start a new game, and you have this deck, right? And then I can click on it to draw. It's not a real game yet, I think. The button feels a little weird. It's a little sticky. I'm using texture buttons, so I don't know what this is about. Oh, it's because I have the... I see. Okay, that's what it was about. There was an invisible viewer that was covering the... you can view the deck, you have cards, you can use the cards. Mana gets reset every turn. You know, it does 1 to 3 damages. We already know about that. Don't have a discard pile yet. There's no reshuffling, but at least you have the draw card, you have the thing, you have the whole gameplay. Short episode, I guess. Did you end up getting rid of the attack card and defend card scene? I did. That actually happens on this episode, episode 4. Because that was a cleanup stage. So, you know, this is a flaw and kind of like expectation of how you would develop, right? Normally is like you try to get the game going so you can see and test it. But once that's done, you gotta do it. So I actually have this usable card. I can kind of, I mean, I don't mind showing this. So, you know, the card is still there. Underlying card is still there. But the difference is that this card now, the card object itself, this whole thing, builds based on the, not here, but builds based on the card data, which is a resource here. You can see attack, damage 1, cost is 1, there's a texture, and then it takes the script resource, like the GD as the action script as a thing, so you don't have to add it as a node. So you can still have, and I made it an array, so in case I want to have multiple different actions working together, back to back, so I don't have to re-script anything. I doubt that this is actually going to work out as I wanted to, but, you know, man can dream. So I did get rid of the attack and defend card. I just put it there as kind of like an example. Yeah. But yeah, just did. Yes. We're not sticking with the bad architectural design. Bad architectural design is a bridge over to get you to a point of satisfaction, is how I see it. Funnily enough, you know, the stage that there's in development cycle, I'm pretty sure you guys are all aware, there's a whole prototyping phase where you're like, yeah, I'm not like marrying myself to a design. Because problem with thinking about all this for me is that like, it's locked in now. Every time I upgrade and say, hey, you know what? I actually wanted this. Then now I have like 10 cards, resources already, where I'm already married to the idea. I have to go and update. I guess it doesn't make a difference if you have it. But then at least like it's easier for me to edit because I can visually confirm things. Because sometimes like this data, it means nothing to me until I actually see it in the scene, you know? That's how I see it at least. Let's see, Justin. Perfect, thank you. Hey, hello, Anshi. Hi, Anshi. Welcome back. What is the pros and cons for not using Game Engine, Ezra? Game Engine solves a lot of the difficult problems that you would otherwise have to struggle through and learn. But it is pretty good, though. Making your own game engine is a great way to check your understanding and learn how the intricate cycles of the execution of game engine, right? Like here you have the concept of, for example, if we're using game engine, and then we know for a fact that the nodes come with a process, right? Process and a graphical process or whatever. And the thing about that is that we know this is executed every loop. And then also we can understand that this like tree has an execution of how nodes get created, and they have order of like parent to child on ready, or parent to child enter scene, and then child to parent on ready. And like reason behind why that had to be that way. You can understand all those things and then actually use that information as your tool to like actually care about, oh, this order actually helps me do this, this, and that. As opposed to just using it as like, oh yeah, processes every loop. So making your own game engine would help you understand those things and get really good at doing those things. But of course, that also means you're putting up about plus 2 years of your development time in debugging and fixing your game engine. So that would be the downside. The pro of game engine, I think, is obvious, convenience. And then there's a well-documented use cases of things. All those things. The con is its pro, that it's simplified. So then if you want like really detailed control, like memory control, or like all those things that are not already implemented by the engine, and then they don't open up for you to make that change yourself, then you're stuck in waiting for their update to fix some stuff. That's why I also like Godot being open source, because open source also means that if you're really desperate and push comes to shove, you're a studio that is trying to publish your game in next 2 months, and you have this really bad bug that is in queue for correction, for example, but then you know how to fix it, then you can go and fix it yourself and get a locked build, right? Pros and cons. Management, and that's why I made the narrative plugin that I made the way it did. So it's not, my narrative plugin is not so amazing that it handles everything, right? But it handles all the basic building blocks, and then it allows you to change the underlying intricacies so that there's always a workaround, no matter what the problem is. Which, by the way, this is I accidentally created a finite state machine with my dialogue plugin. Look, I have a start of the game. It goes to select birthplace. It opens dialogue birthplace, waits, goes to the next state, which is confirm birthplace. It opens confirm birthplace dialogue, and it checks the variable called birthplace. And if it is set, go to the next step. If it's not set, go back to the select birthplace state, and all those things, which is funny. I said this when I was doing my dialogue plugin tutorial, where I was like, I think I made a state machine by mistake, but it is what it is. Okay, Zuzu evening. Catching up on the chat real quick. Zuzu says, important message in showcase before you go full dev mode and can't focus on Discord anymore. Hey, I already showed it, so I guess I didn't need to read it. Look at that. Look at all these coffee. Ezra, when co-opening a coffee place. I think I mentioned my t-shirt design that I was saying 99% burnt out as like the kind of like the post big tech worker going into passion project like solidarity t-shirt design. And I also had an idea where you have a coffee shop of all these jaded old professional workers, like senior managers, senior product managers, or like all the big tech workers that's like, I don't want to go back to work. I don't need to work like that. And we are all baristas, and then we do consultation to like people who come in because we have the experience, but we're just making coffee. And the coffee shop will be called Burnt Out. I thought that would be a funny idea. I don't know if that gimmick will actually catch. I guess it has to be more office friendly. Maybe the coffee shop needs like nice open workspace, a lot of plugs, internets. Maybe you could have a phone booth that you can reserve. That sounds like a good idea. Yeah, pretty good people. Is it because I'm using the fancy camera? Is this the benefit of having a fancy camera? Look at us. Look at us go. Or is it because I'm actually using a real thumbnail for the live stream? Or is it the hour? Maybe people don't like watching on Tuesdays and or Mondays and Thursdays, and Tuesdays is the best way to live stream. On the other side, my Twitch stream is low. It's only 2 viewers right now, so double dip if you can. Let's see. No, just kidding. Don't double dip. You don't need to. Oh, hey Zuzu, show off our strawberry folk emote, please, for our strawberry enjoyers. Okay, let's see. Next one. Justin says, would you be willing to share the project code current state? Yeah. Hold on. Did I not upload episode 4? Let me see. I guess I didn't get... I'm afraid... I like to do one last check before I release it. Or was it $5 deck builder, is it? Oh, Godot. And then it is CD $5 roguelike deck builder. There's a lot. Okay. Does seem like episode 4 header. I created the header, but I just never submitted it. Okay, just expectation control for Justin, who's about to do this. I still had to make a lot of changes on top of it in order to import it to my current project. So there is some headache left, but I am willing to post it on the episode branch. So if you have any questions, you can always come to Discord and ask me. I'm pretty good at getting on top of answering questions. Before update. Okay, I think that's it. I'm just not going to pull it to main branch for now then. I'll just leave it on the Epi4 branch. It should be available for you. Justin? Let's see. Igor says... What's the type of that card that are trusts? It's... Let's see. Let's see if I can open it again. I did create a card resource, I think, separately to make that work. But it's purely a data holder. It doesn't even handle its own conversion to the node. I also picked up a lot of new pattern as I'm working on my current game that I didn't use back in the day. So there's a lot of new things I want to add. But I do want to make it a video that can be helpful to any new viewers as well, not only the people who's been following. So I'm kind of adjusting that. It's called car data, and it's just purely exports and datas. Okay. Car data. And then I'm using car data as a resource. Let's see. I really want to show off this. Look at this game that I'm working on. Everyone, now that I have everyone, look at this. Boom. Generate it. It's finishing generation. Choose your starting place. I got little resources. Each area have little resources. Wild plain, ruin, farm. I select and it's like, do you want to start from here? And I say yes, and it goes to the next part. And technically, I want to make it so that there's an animation for this birth card getting added to my deck. And if I do it, you know, you get 4 growth cards, and then you can play your adventure of living this life, which is what I'm trying to do. This resource, I think it should be free. Because what happens if you choose a place where you can't have these resources? Like, are you stuck? You know, that would be interesting. Kind of like Settlers of Catan, right? In that you get resource based on where you are or where you go. So that's kind of interesting. Yeah, so we got hemp. I don't know what hemp's for textile, I suppose. We got grains. We got fish. We got animal. We got leather. But yeah. More chat. There are also a lot of APIs to use, Zuzu says, to Breek. What was Breek's question? Oh, what is the pros and cons? Yeah, that's right. And Zuzu was saying pros and cons of engine versus no engine is there are also a lot of APIs to use, or more abstract game engines might be interesting if you want to dive into engine development. Actually, I didn't include in my... Oh, Doe on Twitch says, is empty. I think they hate strawberries. No, strawberries are lovely. Let's see. In fact, I had strawberries this morning for breakfast. Let's see. Yeah. Amblicity at 11:49. Wow, I'm 5 minutes behind on chat right now. Hey Ezra, dig your videos. Glad to catch you live. I see you still are stuck in the Camel versus Snake case limbo. Yes, I can never. And sometimes it auto does it. So for example, like right, I have the main, or I have nodes are always capitalized camel cases, because that's how it generates it. So I'm gonna follow that, right? But when I attach a script, it names it based on this. But if I create a script, it names it based on the lowercase underscore. I don't know, man. I'm stuck. But as long as I can remember, it's fine. I just need to make a... it's a funny concept, but making a engineering excellence document, or the... what do you call? Document to style guides for solo development. RGD says, oh, wow, 18 people. Yeah, that was a pretty impressive turnout early on. Let's see. Zuzu says roasted out. Snowdog, I don't know what that means. Snowdog says, hi, Snowdog. First time seeing you here. Welcome. Thanks for the plugin. Finally, a plugin that enables creativity in mechanical and systematical sense. Signals are a great way to control stuff. Yeah, I love Signal. Only time that I struggle with it is when I want to use Signal as a blocking control. The way I've managed to do it is by doing the pause and then... So for example, I have this one command in my Signal here, which is kind of like because a tip if you want to say that. I do one of these things. So I have this one dialogue pattern, character creation, and I have this thing where, you know, this is confirm birthplace. So I say, do you want to start from... Oh, this is not it. Here. Oh, yeah. So I open up a top box and I say, choose your starting place. And then I wait on user selection. So how does this await command actually work in Signal? The way I do it here is I do the await signal. I await on the actual signal of the signal that I'm waiting. And then I do the next after the await. If you don't have this pause, it'll move on by itself. So you do need, anytime you have intention to block, you need to do this. So this is a little bit of a headache where you have to do this, but it works for what you want to do. We got Aaron TV in the first time chat on Twitch saying, hello, how are you? We're great. We're having fun. We're just answering a bunch of chats on the community's asking. We're having a good time, good start. I'll eventually get started to work, but we're talking about dialogue plugin, my roguelike deck builder tutorial, some opinions and ideas. Good times are having had. Snowdog, system, yeah. It does what I want it to do. There are some downsides to it. I also added new features since then, by the way. This is on dev. So I had a case where I had like tons of nodes and I wanted to jump to it. So let me go to the state machine. So this is my state machine dialog. So for example, if I'm down here, I'm like, hey, I don't know where my select birthplace is. So I can do like select birthplace, I think. Or the only downside is you actually need to remember the, wait, why isn't that working? Select birthplace. Okay, so apparently it doesn't work. I was about to show off a feature that doesn't work. What the heck? Oh, birthplace, that's why. I misspelled it. Maybe next feature is doing autofill. So you can see right here. So look, boop, yeah. Or I could be down here. It's like, I want to go back to the start. I can search. That's one feature I added. There's some other features like nested variable. So before you could only do this, but now you can do one of these things. Result like a dictionary within dictionary. So this was added with the help of one of the users. So that's on dev branch. So that works. It's pretty cool. I'm pretty sure I'm going to use more of it. Cool. I am deving too. That sounds awesome. I hope you have a good game dev session. I'm trying to get through my current game to a good stopping point. So when GMTK comes around, I'm only thinking about the game jam as opposed to being distracted by the thought of wanting to finish my actual game, you know? Because I get that. I get fixated like that sometimes. Let's see. What do we have here? More chat, more chat. Mega Asmodi says Insta feedback. Insta feedback on what? What are we talking about here? Because clearly it's not an instant feedback on chat, because that was 11:51 and it's 12:01 now, so I'm now officially 10-minute behind. RGD says thumb helps a lot. Thumb? Opposable thumb? Is that what we're talking about? It does? Oh, thumbnail. Thumbnail helps a lot. Yeah, it does. But my only problem with the thumbnail is that it looks like it's like pretending to be a video as opposed to a live. So people come in and be like, wait a minute, this is a live session? And then just click off, maybe? Zuzu is showing off our strawberry. If you're a member on YouTube, you get this strawberry emote, which is awesome, along with the other emote. We got strawberry folk. Isn't it awesome? You can see strawberry folk on this corner. Is it this corner? No, it's this corner. No, it's this corner right here. Yeah. Okay, next. Sub-Zero in shorts. Hello, hello. YouTube is greater than Twitch. Yes, I believe. I can't say it. I can't say it. I just got affiliated to Twitch, so I'm not going to say anything. That's inflaming. Aaron TV says, yeah, I'm working on my first game ever for the last 3 years. For the last 3 years. That's what happens. You got to make small games. Get that satisfaction. Zuzu says, me when I went. Me when I when I me when. Yep. Me when you me. Strawberry. Okay. Justin Bainon says, awesome, thank you. Okay, I'm guessing that's based on the little posting of the branch. Episode 4. Igor says, thanks, that's awesome. I have the same problem with camel snake, haha. Yeah, no, I don't know what to do with it. I mean, like, if I was on, like, Java, for example, I know exactly what I do all the time. Or if I'm on TypeScript or JavaScript, I do that exact same underscore casing all the time, right? But here in GDScript, between GDScript being like that scripting language like Python or JavaScript versus like you have this like big case stuff that automatically gets upper and lower cased, camel cased, it's hard. It's hard to be consistent. Sometimes it's like whatever. I almost caught up with the chat. Snowdog says, great tip. I'm currently testing this plugin in more large-scale RPG deving, and this pause thing is actually next one I will be trying to use. Oh, that's great. Yeah, the pause is amazing for me because, you know, a lot of times signal fire and forget is great, but you want to be blocking, as I said, with cases like, I mean, this is a very notable if you're actually waiting on user interaction or animation to finish. Yeah, I love it. I love that there's always a way around things. But it does get kind of busy like this. So sometimes, one thing that I did do, so for example, if I'm using the dialog plugin for more of a programmatic control, then I just use the string as the command. So you see how, notice this is actually a display text. So typically you would do this to display dialog birthplace, like just like in quotes, this string. But I'm saying this is actually a non-dialog, it's more of a control flow. So I'm parsing the new line. So what I do is I split. So here's my state controller. And state controller has a state control reader, which is the easy dialog reader. And over here, when I'm receiving the dialog generated response, I'm actually using the compiled lines of string as my command line execution. So I split it into new lines, and then I execute each line, and I execute each command. That's one way to handle that. Let's see. Snowdog says, is this dev branch public? Yes, it is. Dev branch is public, I believe. And also, I did that because, you know, I know people want to kind of peek and also request. Sometimes they request features, and I develop them pretty quickly. But a lot of times I don't feel confident enough. Like I need few uses out of it before I feel confident that it's like not gonna cause some breaks and I need to do a bunch of hotfix. Because anytime I need to do hotfix, that's time lost on my other work. So let's see. Dev should be public, but you can access dev here. Few changes in there, and of course I encourage people to use dev because that helps with figuring out some of the bugs. The next major thing I'm working on the dialog plugin, probably I will release an update video on dialog plugin after doing that feature, which is the internationalization, right? Localization. Even though I didn't focus on it because I thought most indie devs will not be interested in internationalization, it turns out that's a very US-centric way to look at it, because any non-US or European country developers do need their own language plus English, because like how closely connected they are, and then the sales needs to be spread. So, yeah. So that's the next one, and I definitely don't want to make a custom solution. Luckily enough, Godot actually have their own internationalization solution, localization here, where you can do string ID and then this. And this actually uses the mapping schematics that is commonly used by, because the way typically localization work, you don't want to have to translate and copy and paste all the string yourself, right? You want to just send the JSON file or the localization file to the localization company, and then they know how to handle it. And that's why there's like universal format for it. That's popularized by different systems throughout the history. So I definitely want to handle localization via this, so that people don't have to handle two different ways of localizing their game. Thanks for the clicking all the little hearts, I guess. And somebody's clicking on it. Melroy Senthmeyer. Senthmeyer. Localization, please. Yes, that's the next big one. And I don't think it's going to be too hard, because already the dialogue, what's expected to be a display string is already identified during the parsing, which is the prompt questions, right? All the prompt tag, and then all the strings that are in it. So the way I've done it in my past workspace is that I use the node as the prefix of the string ID, and if there's a multiple blocks of the string, then I would go, for example, this one would be select birthplace 0, select birthplace 2, or something like that, right? And then those will be auto ID'd. Yeah. Of course, I could always hash a string or something to ID it, but that could also be messy. So let's see. Zuzu says, no single Dutch person would want a Dutch game. That's funny, actually. What genre? RGD says, what genre is a game you're making again? I think it's roguelike RPG Deckbuilder. All the buzzwords. No, but then I don't know how else to describe it. So, I mean, tell me about it. You tell me what you think it is. Because obviously we have this auto-generated world that you play multiple times. And then, you travel and then you gain different cards, you do different interactions, right? And it's a card game, right? Because every interaction, everything you do is decided by the card. And my current idea is that every time you run out of or every turn is a year or something like that. I don't know. Or every shuffle is a year. And then you get eventually old enough to die, or you die, or, something happens where you need to reset, right? So then you're reliving, either in this current world or regenerating a world, which feels roguelike. Now, if there is across the generation improvement, for example, here you start with birth, but then let's say you give birth in your gameplay, it's like a save point, then you can choose to give your new child a starting card, so they can have more than just a birth. Like they can have an extra card they can inherit. Then it's roguelite, right? So categorization is a little tricky. Anshi says, can second Zuzu about the no Dutch person wanting to play Dutch game. Anshi is Dutch, I guess? It's a Dwarf Fortress adventure made with card genre. Yeah. Dwarf Fortress card genre with potentially not so massive multiplayer online features. Because I would love to play this with my friend. And then like have a little feature, like a little text box, like tell our little flavor text as we make our moves. That'd be fun. Though I think rarely any person would use that feature. But yeah, next thing I wanted to do actually is make sure this card is away now that I tested what it looks like. So I'm going to get rid of that from the hand. Right? And I made the card so that I can just like give resources. So for example, the card resource for this one looks like this. Birth, description, same thing. But then the cost, you can add elements and be like, hey, this is a this requires animal, this requires fish, and this requires, let's say, grains, for example. Then, you know, it does that. But I think birth should require... And another thing is like gathering of the resources. Should the resources be gathered on every turn, like depending on where you are? I think that could be interesting. So I think I'm going to do that. So I'm going to add resource cards. Does that mean I have to identify what the card type is? Maybe. But for now, I think I'm just going to do these. So if you think I'm going to create some resource cards. I don't even think... Yeah. Okay. The reason I'm pausing right now is that I'm thinking, like, should I make the resource card be a resource itself, or should I auto-generate from the resource because it's always the same? Yeah. RG says the pick your starting location segment looks like a lot like a Settler in Civ games. Yes, Settler. Also, if you're familiar with the board game, the popularized German board game of what is it called? Settlers of Catan. It's funny because I was blanking on the name because it uses settle at the same time, like the settle as a word too. You look at the resource distribution and then decide where you want to go, right? So in that sense, that's kind of similar too. I don't know if I should make it so that the resource distribution is like visible by just looking. I mean, you can kind of guess what's where. Like you can see right here. Like in the middle of the ocean will be just fishes. Wild water. And I don't know if you should be only allowed to be born in the... I don't think so. I think you should be able to be born in the wilds. Imagine being born in the wild water. What does that mean, right? In the middle of the voyage, you have to somehow get onto the coast. Like you're born in the middle of a boat trip. That would be fun. Yeah. Anyways. Okay. First thing first. So we are at Start Adventure. And Start Adventure immediately goes to the player turn, but I think actually when you start Adventure, it admits that, and I listen to that on the main. I think I gotta give birth card, so let's do that. This is a hand. And I need a deck. Deck should be a global state variable, I think. Game variable. So let's give it a game state called game state here. And then I'm gonna... We have a state variables, but I think I also want to add the deck. Yeah. Separately. Is deck actually a thing? Yeah, it is. Okay, so I copied this over from my... What do you call tutorial? So or something like that, right? I think I should be able to directly access the deck, so I'll leave that alone. And so first thing I do is initialize some variables, whatever that might be. Leave that alone, and then I'll say, for example, game state deck, add card, and then I'll add a card data called birth. Should I have a helper that retrieves these resources by a string, like the name of it? I think so. I've been doing that, so I'll do that. So I'll do card data. I'll have a... Should it? No, I'm gonna have a separate ref counted script called card data helper. Card data helper. And this will be ref counted. class name, card, data, helper. And this is going to be mostly statics. So we're going to have some constant that's like name to resource mapping. That is a dictionary. And typically that'll just be, or not even that actually, I'm just gonna have an array of resources, array of car data resources, because I want to do the name searching as actually a loop. Yes, it's not as efficient as dictionary, but I don't have to pre-do it. I can actually make a cache of the dictionary once the game starts to run, so I don't have to like actually write it down. So we're gonna have a bunch of preloaded resources. This time it's only birth, so it's not that complicated. And then I can say there can be a function that's like get car by name, which takes in a name that is string, and then it returns car data. And it'll just simply return as found one, which is 4. And this is a actually constant, so I'll do resource here like this. I see the chat going up. I'll check chat in a just tiny bit. Let me finish my thought. Car data in this, and then if car data name equals the name, then return car data. Otherwise, no. Oops. Return. No. Very cool. Very cool. Okay, so we have get car data, and this needs to be static. Cool. Should the constant be static? No, it doesn't have to be. It's the same. Cool. What else? What else? So I'm going to add a card, and I say, hey, car data helper. Let's get a name by the name of birth. And then it'll grab it. So we have the deck that's being added. The birth card is being added to the deck. Cool. What we do, what we do. All right, checking the chat real quick. Catan is German. I mean, I thought it was a German game. Never knew that. Yeah, it is. Are the blue tile on land mountains? They are mountains. The palette was limited, so that I had to use a little bit of rocky color, which was kind of slightly desaturated blue. Was the only option. Oops. Says new. Oh, yeah, that's right. This should be like this. Is it not reading as mountain? No, shucks. We'll figure it out. It's okay. I'm not worried about the graphics yet. As long as it does a little bit of... Okay, I got a notification. Hold on. I think I need to lower the music volume for me because I can't hear it. I can't hear the notifications. We got a notification from Enerbon Car. Thank you. Thank you for the sub on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the family, so I say. We Are Voice says hi, Ezra on Twitch. Hi, hello, hello, hello. Welcome. It's been a while. When I say it's been a while, it's probably only been like 2 days at most. I lowered it a bit, the music. Yeah, I don't know how to do it on the player here. I really want to... It used to have a volume control, so I don't know what happened to it. Can I do volume control here? What this? Can I volume control on tab? I can only mute. I suppose I should open it on Spotify, huh? I don't... Why did they make the site worse? It used to be better. I swear there used to be a volume control here. I don't want to download it. Maybe I need to do one of these. Is it because it's a mobile version of the site? Here. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Sometimes some functionalities are hidden behind different versions of the website. No. I'm surprised they don't have the volume control. Oh, yeah. I'll figure it out. Yeah, I'm working on my first High Ezra, Void High, Cybold High, double double dipping club. Yeah, go double dip, Cybold. Thanks for modding always. Voice says, yeah, the hashtag double dip. Strawberry people, woo, strawberry people emote. I love it. We're calling it strawberry folks, officially, by the way. As I'm struggling, reason I don't want to open it on Spotify right now is I know for a fact that some music that are available in Chill Hop is not copyright safe. And I'm afraid the Spotify version of the... Oh no, that just adds it to my playlist. Okay, never mind. That's not how it works. Where my volume control at? I feel like it's like a really essential part of the feature. Alright. Live stream is not guaranteed. Favorites? I used to have favorites, but... Hold on. Dashboard. I'm surprised the Chrome tab doesn't have volume control. Let me see. Volume control on Chrome tab. How to adjust volume of the tabs in Chrome with volume control. First, download the extension from... Oh, do I have to do extension? Volume master. Per tab. Enable the called tab audio muting UI control. This works for Mac, Windows. Alright, we're learning about Chrome a little bit. Well, if I lower it on Streamlabs, it lowers it for you guys, which is fine. But I want it to be lowered for myself as well. Use a volume mixer. Oh, okay. Hold on. This might work. It's this guy, right? Do 4 here. And then I'll increase that so the notification comes in louder. That way I can actually increase the overall volume for myself. How's that feel? Do you guys hear it? I'm looking at the... It's peaking at -22. Which is actually not that bad. I'll make it peak at... Alright. How's the music volume compared to my voice? Just reduce the Chrome volume temporarily, yeah. I'm hoping that that doesn't impact the overall mix for you guys. Let me know if the music is too chill or too quiet. 404 good. Doe says good on Twitch. Where Void says yeah. Alright. Well, if it's good, it's good. Let me know if... Just notify me if it sounds not so good. I'll get on top of that ASAP. I kind of want more synthy sounds. Let's see if I can find a more city lo-fi. Low-res city pop is essentially what I'm looking for. Like a slower pace. Well, I mean, I guess by definition, you couldn't have slower tempo on a city pop, could you? I guess that's not true. You could have a slow tempo in a city pop. The genre is not defined by that. Let me try this album. Here you go. No, I want a little bit upbeat. I still want it to feel like I have hopes in life, as opposed to just being depressed sound. You know what I mean? Okay, a little bit of beat bass. I could work with this. Yeah. All right, cool. So we here. So I said I'm gonna give cards. So I did the card. Deck adds cards when the thing happens. I gotta make sure that when the card is added, the deck shows up. Okay, so I gotta make a deck UI, which I kind of did in one of my lessons or tutorial, I mean, which is a playable deck. This playable deck is also a resource, so it creates a playable deck. That's fine. So let's see. I suppose the collection of playable deck and the deck itself also has to update at the same time. That's a little bit inconvenient, but it's okay. For the sake of less error proneness, I'm willing to take some hit on the convenience of usage. Let's see. This is not what I wanted to have open. Okay. So the main, I gave a birth to. Okay. So I think I need a permanent fixture on UI where you can look at your collection. Yes? I think we agree with that. I'm gonna try to see if there should be a UI or not. When I say there should be UI or not, I mean, like, you know how like this game fills up the whole screen? Should there be a UI window at the bottom? No, I think I kind of like the fact that it's just kind of floating everywhere and it feels generally clean. I don't want to add to it. I think maybe a little circle down here for deck is okay. It's not weird, I think. Let's create that one. In the overall scheme of things, we got the card base, or not that. Card base, not that either. Card base. I guess I don't have it here. Oh, there it is. That is size of 150 to 220. So I kind of want the little deck button to look like over this size. Collection. So that looks about 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1/6 of the height. So that is about 33, 34. So if I do multiples of 2s, let's say that's about 32 by 32. Same as a card size, but I want it to be slightly bigger than the tile size so that it pops out. Because if it's same size as a tile, then it's going to blend in with the tile, I think. So I want it to be slightly bigger. 64 by 64 feels a little bit too big, but we'll see. All right, so I'm gonna load my palette, which, by the way, I updated the palette, RGD, or Anshi. I updated the palette to include a little bit darker. One more color in there, which I think really helps with the dynamic range, which is this really dark bit. If Anshi's still here, that's what I mean. But it's okay, Anshi, if you left. They're cool. 2x2 diagonals. No jaggies up in here. And then I suppose single diagonal. Okay. I want to fill up the screen as much as I can, but also have a little bit of room to add any kind of shadow or outlines if I need to. I think 1, 2, 3 gap is good. And that also means I want 1, 2, 3 gap from here. So let's go from 1, 2. There you go. A little chill art session for the time being. There you go. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. And then do a single diagonal. 2x1. Beautiful. Got a little card here. Backing of the card. Well, we're using this as a face. The backing should include that color, but then is also muted by the patterns. Now we're saying this is a game of life, isn't it? A little bit, at least. So should there be a little shape in the back or not is also a question to be asked. And I don't have the answer to that, unfortunately. Let's see. A typical... I don't want this to be the main color. I want this to be the accenting color, the color from the back. It's kind of in this space, so if we can find something that's closer to the complementary color. So it's probably somewhere around here. Not quite, but it's analogous to complementary, so it could sell still. So I'll use one of these colors as the main. So that means I'm probably going to do one of these lines here. Do I have artistic eyes to these things? I do not. Very much accidental arrival at result is the name of the game for me. That also means I think I'm going to have to do one of these things. But I do want to shift. Hold on. Is the shift is going purple? That's good. The bottom, I think this is okay. Do I go even darker on this side? I think that's okay. Kind of works out. These detailed lines can also read a little bit weird. So I might actually have to do kind of like a slight bit of a weird dithering type of situation where the texture of what's actually happening. I don't like it. I'll keep it this way for now. Anshi is the resident artist here, so I'll probably get Anshi's opinion. Let's see. So is a lot of other people. Zu's artist, RGD's artist, everybody's artist. Okay. Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm sorry I missed. Devenji said a water birth when I was talking about what does wild water birth look like. I guess. But it could be fun. I was talking about how being born, if you're birthed in the wilds, it could be like the growth cards you get is like mother wolf or something like that, right? And then that spawns some kind of story. I like this idea of like using a card destroys the card and then it spawns like a generational new cards, and then that tells some weird stories. That also makes me think like I should have a history, like a card history. But only problem is that I need to make sure I don't go too hard on that concept, because there's a danger. The whole point of Deck Builder is that you're creating a combination of cards to have these like combos. You're building a deck. So then if every card is like, oh, get rid of itself and do something else, like you're not building a deck. You're just collecting one-time effects, which is not as cool, I think. But yeah, so let's make it like this. Be a little darker here. Oh, that's really dark, huh? I think I need a little bit of desaturation. Red and green doesn't really mix together. Will there be an Exodia card? Like maybe. What if you have a very slim chance where you collect 5 Exodia pieces and then the world gets reset? That's the whole point. What if you're racing against the big bad? The one-time playthrough is like your main enemy is a person who's collecting Exodia to end the world. That could be something. Let's see. I don't have a symbol. I don't want to get too bogged down by the details of the drawing because I think I definitely want to redo them anyways. But card-back design is kind of important, isn't it? And I don't want to be generic like swirls of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Let's see. What could it be? What could it be? What could we have here? It needs to feel very like fantasy feeling invoking. Change the volume in the window. Yeah. Monkey of Wisdom. Hi. Peak pixel art. Yeah. Peak pixel art. Just drawing some lines. The best. Is how I see it. That's what I'm saying. One of these, I guess. Let's do one of these, actually. I haven't done this type of art in a while, though. Like one of these things. Say... H-Guy says, will there be an Exodia? Yeah, we already answered that. Zuzu says, you should add channel members as cards. I think that would be cool. Yeah, of course. I think that's a good idea. The subs... maybe not. Yeah. Channel members only. YouTube channel members and... Ko-Fi supporters. And subs. Should be part of the cards. Represented as a card. For sure. I think that's a great idea. Yeah. Let's see. The dark should be more of this, I think. Or actually, yeah, I think that's okay. And do one of these. Okay, I think that's okay. Card design still. I still need to figure out the card design though. The ambient occlusion says the bottom is dark. Okay, the transitional area actually sometimes receives a lot of light. I want this to be a little bit blended like this. Details of the shadow is removed because of the exposure. I have to tell myself all these rules, otherwise I'm gonna forget. All right, card back design. Do I care about this if I'm gonna change it anyways? That's the question. I'm not sure. I think that feels better actually. Be under wave clips, card game UI, sprites, deck, or collection. Should it be collection? Collection. Collection button. We got this. I think we do have darker than the brightest, but brighter than the darkest. Oops. Like that. I think that's okay. Let's see. What do we got here? You should try. Yep. Zuzu is sip. Handshake. Monkey of Wisdom says try a U shape. U shape for what? The car back design? Zuzu with the strawberry folk and heart emote. Don't worry, I got all the ideas. Great. I mean, that's what we pay you for. No, we don't pay you. I know that. Okay. Yeah, the backing design, I kind of want to do something. Maybe it should look inky. Maybe it should stand out. Fantasy. How about... What's a good design for the backing here? Maybe a little dragon? No. Life, fantasy. Hold on, maybe I'm gonna use this as a guide real quick. Then have like a little of these things. Little cane for the magic users. And then the other stuff could be a sword. Not that sword and magic is relevant, but I think it invokes that fantasy feel, doesn't it? I think so. Unless it needs to be a shovel. There you go. Something like that. Tumbleweed says, nice mythical match club. Mythical match club is great. Yeah, thanks. I think this is good enough. It looks like a deck. You know. Maybe there could be some weird symbols that are relevant to the game later. It also kind of looks like scissors that's opening it this way. It's like a weird fantasy scissors. You can cut paper this way. Yeah. All right. Save this. Export this collection. Cool. So, I'm surprised how well this works. This is like the screen thing. I'm using the native property of the cam. Like the cam has this like margin thing where camera only moves if it's at the edges of the cursors are at the edges. Like I didn't have to do any additional stuff, and also adjusting the limit so that it doesn't go beyond the map size. I may have to customize that later, but we'll see. Another thing here, now that I have that, I think I do need to add the collection viewer. It'll be, I think, texture button for now. We'll see, collection button, which is to say you see collection, not you collect. And by default, collection button will have that. I think it's under card UI. Right here. I have my old one here. And then this should sit... I think that should sit at... Let's see... Anchor at bottom left. With a little bit of gap. So I'll position it out to be about... I kind of want to add a margin at the bottom left. So if I do bottom left, maybe I should do custom. Custom anchor points. Yeah, so it'll be more like... The problem with the percentage approach to doing this instead of pixel is that it might go into the screen too much. So let's do bottom left plus position of X is 20 pixel. And then minus 20 pixel here. Let's see what that looks like on screen. Right here. Okay. Not half bad. Why does it look like that? I feel like the pixel looks inconsistent. Did I have a stretch mode on? Or is it the effect of the camera? Right, 1152 full screen. I thought the viewport would prevent the pixel warping, but I guess not. Oh, I mean, it's the same. Is it because it's stretching to a window? This is the size of the viewport. Is it because of the ratio? What if I don't stretch it? Yeah, canvas item usually helps. I mean, that doesn't look half bad actually, but it's now tiny. It's not the intended size. Also, this is hard to play in, I think. Definitely want to keep the ratio to be whatever it was, and then I gotta do the canvas item. Ah, integer. It was scaling fractionally as well. I don't know if that... Okay. Stretch the canvas, please. Wait. I'm keeping the original scaling. And I want it to expand to fit. I want it to expand to fit the monitor. And I thought that would be keep. Ignore? Ignore the aspect? Isn't it going to warp the ratio of width versus height, though? No? Hold on, we're almost there. I think... Because if you expand, it just opens up the window, right? It doesn't actually expand the viewport, does it? Yeah, it doesn't. Hold on. Let me see viewport real quick. And I want to keep height of the viewport. Why doesn't it just prioritize whatever is the longest? Wait. What's going on here? It's no longer going back to how it was. No matter what I choose. The only thing that's different is now the scale mode. Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. So, okay. I know what it is. I'll tell you what's going on. So, this window size the 1080p pixel resolution of the screen compared to the desired window width and height is not a integer multiple. It's a fractional multiple. So if you double it, it exceeds. So you do need fractional multiplication. And keep allows me to keep the ratio. And the problem with that is because I am doing the nearest, any pixel that lands in between the resolution pixel gets stretched or squashed because of the nearest calculation. I heard the new version of Godot that's out in the release candidate is actually like better at doing this, so I might have to upgrade my Godot version. Is it gonna break everything? That's my fear. Here, let me see. Godot. Don't look at my history. Godot, nearest pixel calculation inconsistent or something like that, right? Choppy pixel art in Godot. And a bunch of people have, and people are saying use the integer scaling only. Half pixels ugly, yes. Window scale. If you use low res pixel art, then blow it up to 4K project resolution, but play the game on screen, which only support. Well, of course you will have choppy jaggy. Of course, don't give me that. I can see a calculation that you can do so that it lands kind of better. Sorry, I looked at your history. There's nothing sketchy there, so it's okay. I'm using full screen. Will exclusive full screen fix it because it changes the resolution of the... But I really don't like exclusive full screen. Because alt tabbing takes a lot longer because it's doing the... Even then it doesn't help. What the heck? I guess it doesn't really change the resolution of the screen then. Huh. You know, this is what I read. This is what I mean. Here, let me show you. Godot RC3. It claims this is the newest release candidate. Godot 4.3 4.3 first release candidate. Sad. That's a pixel snap. Pixel snap. That's not what I'm looking for. But that's also good that the parallax works better. Oh, I thought there was like a pixel related rendering fixes. I thought they said it'll do pixel art better. I don't know where the change logs are. Should I just download it and hope that it works? Fix crash, okay. Warning shader. Rendering, I heard, I mean, I remember reading that the rendering 2D is a lot better. And there, basically this is the kind of fixes they were putting in. I might have to just do that. Let's try that out, shall we? Oh boy. Incoming project crash. RC3 candidate, release candidate for RC3. Do I have to build it ourselves? I never actually built. Jump to the download section. Oh, there's a install version. Okay. We'll see. Big risk. We're taking big risk here. All right. think I'll extract this. Godot, not here. 86 Godot, there it is. Oh, it's not gonna open it for me? I have to traverse the difficulties, the terrains of my C drive to get to Godot. Alright, so we got 4.3, 4.22. Okay, so I'm gonna open 4.3. I'm gonna pin that instead of this. Okay. This might also mess with the tile map because I know for a fact the 4.3 made changes in tile map. So let's see. Let's see how many things are broken. If it just works as is. It's taking a while to load. Let's see. Well, seems to be working. Oh, it's calculating. Can't be a good sign. It should just work. Ooh. Okay. All right, it's still jaggy. It's still jaggy. At least it's not broken. You know what? I'm gonna worry about the resolution later. It's not important right now. Okay. So we got this guy. Project setting. I'm gonna make sure I have the window setting. Canvas item, keep. Because I want to keep fractional multiples. Yeah. I don't think there's anything else, honestly. VSync, not that it doesn't matter. Render. 2D rendering. Snap 2D transforms to pixel, of course. Oversize scale, I don't know about that one. Shadow atlas, doesn't matter. Yeah, we're doing nearest. Forgot what mipmap does. Let's see what mipmap of the filtering does. Turn quality, use decal nodes. No. Where's my mipmap? Mipmap. I have to open it up here. Texture, filter. Open documentation. Texture filter. The texture filter reads from the nearest pixel, okay, and blends between the nearest two mipmaps, or uses the nearest mipmap. This makes the texture look pixelated from up close and smooth from the distance. Try it out, I think. Unless I manually set it somewhere as the nearest. Not good. It's the same. Also a little warbly. Oh well. Okay, I'm not gonna have headache over this too much. What if it's linear and it blends? Is that our it looks too too blendy then. Funnily enough, the world map feels better when it's linear. But some of these like crisper pixel art doesn't look that good when it's linear. Oh well, I'll do nearest for now, as I always do. Okay, so I have a deck now. I want to be able to click on it. I'll do a quick click and hover. Hover would have outlines like this. Technically, I could use shader to do this. But given the fact that I don't have a shader ready, I feel like this is faster. Collection, hover. And click will do one of these things. And then this will, I think, invert over to blue. And then this will go right here. And this will go right here. This, I think, should go green. Then this should go red. Dark. Yeah. Actually, maybe over here. And then continuous, and then I should do one of these to be this actually. There you go. Export. Click. Alright, don't save. So I'm gonna do that on the texture collection button. We got the pressed. Sprites. Pressed is one of these. Hover is one of these. Cool. Frosty says, night work a long session. Yes. Better than having Israel. Uh-oh. We're talking about Israel here. Better than having Israel waits for... Okay. Yeah, definitely better. I'm so sorry that you're dealing with that right now. I'm sure things are not looking good over there. Let's see. Where voice says try expand on the aspect. Oh, this is a problem. The camera scrolling while I'm trying to click on the deck. I need to fix that somehow. I wonder if I say block. If I block it, is it gonna prevent? Stop, pass, ignore. I mean, it's already have stop on it, so I might have to do a camera thing where camera edge is disabled or not used while I'm hovering over. So Weird Voice says try expand on aspect for the whole pixel thing, I'm guessing. Well, I'll do one. I'll try it out. Oh, hey, where are my... Says... Expend. Let's see if it makes better. It's still the same. We'll have to figure this out later. I think I might just have to change the resolution of the game. Unfortunately, that might be the answer. Really don't want to. I bet it looks even better if it's like half resolution. Or just make it a 1080p game. All right, let's see. Okay. I don't know how to... Left margin, top margin. Let's see if there's a way to... Maybe the margin shouldn't be so sensitive then. Maybe margin should be actually like all the way to the edge. Only move it when I'm at the edge. So like 0.99. I thought it would be better to make it so that it has some tolerance, but I guess not. Let's see. This might just feel better. This might just feel better. Only problem is the speed is really bad. Because I made it so that the camera goes to where my mouse is. So I think I do need to make it so that the mouse can exit. I wonder if I can make it so that the mouse can go off the screen to be even further. Unless speed is like 20 pixels per second. That might work too. Unless the answer is that I need to create my own solution for this. Which kind of sucks. I mean, this allows me, because I have an extra monitor on this side, so I can exit the screen. Let's see. GD script. Allow mouse to exit screen area. When using multiple, can you enable? No. Or GD script. Godot. Outside window. Oh. How do I make mouse cursor to not move? How do I detect if mouse has left the window? No, I want it to. It seems like it's containing it for me. I want it to exit it. It sounds like a bad idea. Well, I mean, like, look, I want to know how extreme it is. Oh well. I'll figure that out later too. Maybe 0.95 is better. 0.93? No, that's too much. 0.97. Yeah. 0.97. Yeah. It's okay. So now I need to do collection button, where if I click the collection button, something needs to happen. The button is pressed. Then I'm gonna, from the main, shoot the main. Yeah, I think so. So from the main, I'm going to make it so that on collection button pressed, I gotta open a window. That shows what's in the deck. And that should also be a window itself. How big should that window be? I don't know. I think I'm gonna do a little texture rect instead. And have that be, or not texture rect, just the color rect. Call this deck view window, which I worked on as well in the tutorial, but I'm not using that right now. I want to make sure the mouse is stopped. Yep. Inherit, and then I'm going to put this on the center. Center, 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 center. There you go. And then the size should be 500, 500. I just gotta do center again. Maybe this width can be more like 800. There you go. Instead of completely dark, maybe a little bit of opacity. Let's see. Yeah. And then probably a scroll container within this. So it does scroll. We're calling it 800 to 500. That's the min. We'll do that to this as well. I think this should actually be full rect. That fits the window size. So it automatically adjusts. And for example, card, we have usable card, which is a node. So we need to adjust that a little bit. Right. And I think the way we did it over here, I'm gonna have to on ready var deck view window. Let's call it deck view window. I intend to create this as its own branch under card game UI, playable deck hand. I'll call it deck view window. Go in there. I can attach a script. Deck view window. Script on the card game UI. Cool. Scroll container says is intended to work with a single child control. Use a container as a child. Yes, I need a flow in there. H flow. There you go. Then H flow would also just flow. There's no minimum sizing, but I think I can just expand these. There you go. Then I believe the way I did it in the tutorial is that I made the node have a card container. I wonder if that's actually still necessary. So if I have a control, and then I add a card. Let's say I add a usable card in the control. And then relative to control. Let's say I layout control transform. It'll have minimum of car size, which right now is card image size. No, not that, actually car size. Base car spirit. 150 by 220. 150 by 220. We got this. Control's gonna have 150 or 150 by 220. The usable car should be positioned 150 divided by 2, 220 divided by 2, like so. And so if I have multiple of these, it'll just do one of these things. Cool. Perfect. Do I want margin? What happens if I have more? Okay. Then I want this to be centered like this. I actually want to begin like this. I think I want to margin this out. So I should put margin container as well. The margin container, put the H flow in the margin container, where margin container has theme override constants of left, top, right margins of 10, 10, 10, 10. Flow container is going to, well, margin container needs to expand as well. So it fills out the scroll container. Boom. Perfect. It needs to be a little bit more than 5, I think. I need to make it so that this is evened out. So let's make it margin container. And flow should have some separation. horizontal and vertical separation should be about 5 pixels, 10 pixels, a little bit more, 15, 16 to be multiples of bits or bytes, I mean. Margin might need to go away. We might not need a margin. Cyball says, is that a whole set of cars I see? Yeah, no, it's a bunch of birth. You just birth. That is a birthing simulation, this game, actually. Let's see. We want to add... This seems a little bit... Right. Fitting only 4 cars per row seems a little excessive. Should it be bigger? Maybe it does need to be bigger. 12, 12, 12, 12. Less than 12 as the edges. There's not enough space here. I think I might want to actually make it bigger. Let's make the layout a little bit bigger than that. Let's use math here. So we have cards. That are 150 by 220. So width is, or yeah, it's 150 this way. And we want to fit 5 of them. 150 by 5, right? 750. So we have 750, but then we want separation between each of them. So that's 4 separation. So that's 750 plus 4 times, and we want that gap to be 16, right? So 4 times 16. And then we have the margin of 12 on each side, so that's plus 24. There you go. Yeah. Beautiful. I think I like this. All right, so this is the deck view window. And the next one, I need the controller, these control to be actually a car container. Car container. Or yeah. Or call it, yeah, car container. Card container. Make a branch out of this under UI. I'm gonna get rid of a bunch of these now. I don't need it anymore. And underneath, I don't need this. 75 and 110. So I did this already. Touch a script, car container. It's going to have basically constant position. Child position should be a vector 2 of these things, 75 and 110. And on ready. No, I gotta say set card. So I say func set card. It's gonna take usable card. And on that, it'll just say card position equals child position. Hopefully this doesn't impact us like other, since I'm passing down usable cards. Maybe it shouldn't be usable cards. Maybe usable cards should be created using the card data. Card data. SkibbleDev says lurk. Is that a command? Oh, by the way, I did add bot, but is it working? Why is it not working? Mod, you have permission, by the way, if you want to mess with that. I don't actually know how to edit. I did CloudBot. And I thought I added that command. Oh, I gotta add lurk. Here. Lurk. Confirm. But how come these don't work though? I thought I enabled it. I gave Streamlabs mod already. What else do I need to do? Do I need to add anything anymore? Somebody teach me. I mean, I added these commands. I enabled it. So why is it not working? I see. I need to figure out what else I need to do it. Cloudbot. How to use setup Cloudbot. Do other commands work on the chat? Cypel, can you check Discord real quick? Like exclamation Discord or exclamation uptime. Let's see if that works real quick. Toggling on making Streamlabs a mod, which I did. First navigate to Cloud My Dashboard on streamlabs.com. Yes, I did all those things. So why is it not working? Huh. What else do I need to do? I did that. Then I gotta do that, which I thought I did. Mod Streamlabs is already, yeah. Do I have to add it as something other than that? Let's see. It's not working. Is it? How to enable? I mean, it's supposed to work on YouTube as well. Hold on, I'm figuring it out. I enabled it. I did enable it. But do I have to add it as a widget? Oh, it works on YouTube. It works on YouTube chat. Why doesn't it work on Twitch chat? Streamlabs Cloudbot not in Twitch chat. Thank you, Mega Asmodi, for checking that on YouTube. I don't have welcome message. Check that the bot is showing up. It's not. So what do I do with that? Yo. Sudo. Hi. Hi, Sudo. It's funny that Streamlabs is like the bot is working on YouTube but not on Twitch. And I think it's because the Streamlabs bot is not in my chat right now. Like, how do I get them to come in? Did I not? Oh, maybe I didn't link my... That makes no sense. Why would it not have linked correctly? Where my bot at? Settings. You don't have any regulars yet. Oh, that's great to know. Why is Streamlabs not in my Twitch chat? Oh, Sudo, thanks for the raid. I just got the notification. Hello there, hello there. Yee! It's been a while since I got raided. Yeah, party! We're doing some development here, but I'm also trying to figure out how to set up the Streamlab chatbot on Twitch. It's clearly working on YouTube, but not on Twitch, so I don't know. Well, thanks for everyone there. Welcome, welcome, raiders. We welcome you with the strawberry folks. Display your chat box, click the app button. Hold on. Show your chat on Twitch. No, that's not what I'm trying to do. Drag a widget corner, not the... Complete troubleshoot guide for Streamlabs. Ah! Complete! How complete it is. Let's see. Quick tip, Bob Penguin, but unable to connect to Twitch. Ensure that you're using the correct Twitch account credentials. That's a good point. Confirm that the commands are correctly set up. Yes. Ensure Streamlabs chatbot is connected to your Twitch channel. Why is it not? If the connection is lost, commands won't be executed. Yeah, of course. Sudo says, I just made sure you were reading chat before rating. Haha, thank you. Yeah, I am reading chats. I'm also struggling with chats right now. We did some development. Gosh. Today, working on a tool to calculate the cost of meetings. Oh, you're just regular development channel, not game channel. I was like, what kind of game is that? But that's cool. I hope that was a fun stream. I hope you had a good time. More strawberries. Give me more. But yeah, thank you, Sudu, for coming by. I really want to get this chatbot working, though. There are any conflicts between different bots or moderation tools you might be using? Disable conflicting tools temporarily and test the commands again. That Twitch, it just is not one of the users. It's just not one of the users, which is upsetting. Strawberry folks. Strawberry folks. I mean, it must be that I don't have it properly connected to Twitch then. Preparation. Bot is turned on. Yes. The bot is modded in your channel. Yes. YouTube is fine. The bot is showing up in your viewer list. No. What do I do with this? It's not in my viewer list. Timer. Not triggering. Command not working. Cloud bot not in my viewer list. Viewer list. Are you using Streamlabs? Yes, I am. Software or just their website? I'm using... Well, I'm using Streamlabs to stream. But I am setting my thing on here. Hold on. Okay. So I'm clicking CloudBot. So it says, go to your account setting. Okay. And then platforms, connect your Twitch. Account setting. Unless you mean the account setting in the app. Hold on, I can figure this out. Account setting, Twitch. Account setting. Yes, I see account setting. Profile, security, that's not it. General, import subscription platform. Platforms. Twitch. I mean, it has my name in it. I have an option to unmerge, but is that going to mess with my current stream if I do that? Unmerge and merge. Top right account, yeah, I see it. So this is what I see in the account setting right now. Should I retry it? Merge and unmerge? I want to make sure that... Oh, shoot. Just in case there's a sensitive data, I'm going to put this away a little bit. Platform. I guess that's the best thing I can do. Try and merge and unmerge. Yeah. I'm going to just try to unmerge. You will not be able to use Streamlabs Ultra benefit on Twitch. Are you sure you want to unlink this platform? Oh man, it sounds so scary when you say it like that. Mr. Cloudbot, please. Come inside my chat. Let's see. I mean, it's active. The funny thing is it's working on my YouTube. Settings. User management? No. So weird. I just turned it on and it works for me. I think that would... Yeah. I want it to work. I just don't want to unmerge and merge right now while streaming. Maybe I'll have to do it later. You guys can lurk and whatever. Have you tried running a command you have on the CloudBot? I did. And it wasn't working. That's why I'm going through all this right now, unfortunately. And I don't see the Streamlabs as one of the users in chat, which is the kind of important part of it, I think. Here. I don't see Streamlabs as user on Twitch chat. Very specific. My Twitch chat isn't showing up. How to stream on Twitch, help please. People were previous things and should cloud about common problems. Which, like this is the part, number 3. Like it says 8, preparation. To make sure this is happening. I'm like, well, it's not happening. What do I do? Yeah. Hold on, I'll figure it out just a second. It just takes some time to read. I got that. Not triggering. What's the timer thing? This is not it. If you stream, your stream need to be public stream. Yeah. Ensure that the timer is, yeah. Yeah, command not working. Ensure typing command correctly. Yes, we are. Ensure the collab loyalty point if the command requires points. Nope. Check the cooldown. I suppose. I think unmerging and merging is the answer. Since I signed up for this, I did. I don't know. We'll see. I'll figure that out. Here. I'll do the setting. Alright, I will be back if I get disconnected. I don't think I would, but just in case, I'll let you guys know. On Twitch, I mean. So I'm gonna unmerge account and merge account. Here we go. Account setup. Platform. Merge. Yes. Unlinked successfully. Alright. Then I'm gonna merge it again. Oh, it just merged automatically. It didn't even ask for a login. Am I still streaming? I think so. Are you in the chat bot and the users in chat? Moderator, nope. Arr. At this point, it might be faster to develop my own chat bot. Oh, it's okay. I'm gonna turn it on now. Bam. Users in chat. Is he still not here? Gonna mod Streamlabs. Mod Streamlabs. Yes, it's working. As classic solution, turning it off and on helps. All right, lurk away, everyone. You can lurk away now. Okay, stream is still live. Chat's working. Hey, look at us. We're operational. Thank you for everyone who came along in this journey. I'm happy to say we are complete. All right, so we have this. We set up the thing now. I want to make sure that the deck view window can receive the cards to view. And we're making it so that the set card on the card data, it takes the card data, which is good. Let's do it so that it's one of these things. Our card data is, or just call it card, I guess. Card data, then we'll have a set value, which will set card equals value, and then I'll check is dirty equals to false, or true, I mean. Bar is dirty equals false. And then instead of doing this, card position, I'll do this later. So takes in the card. I should do one of these like that. And then during the process loop, I'll say if it is dirty and is node ready, Then I'll do set card using the card data. And once that is done, I'll set the dirty to be false, so it doesn't do it every loop. And then on ready, nothing happens. Card position, that is to say constant card not card container, is a usable card scene, which is the packed scene. Almost there, almost there. I really want to test this out. Preload this. Usable card scene. There you go. Because I hate to move around a node between scenes, so I'm just moving around resources right now. So only the data, we're data dependent. Var card. Probably I need to do remove card and resource. Assume the resource is already duplicated, I suppose I could do that. Yeah, so when I'm setting a card, I definitely need to say for child in get children, remove child and child queue free. There could be a side effect here, but I'm not too worried about that right now. Say var usable card equals usable card scene instantiate. All right, here we go. People are lurking away. Beautiful. No way. I forgot about that. Is that still up? You know, there's a community goal. Can you guys see the community goal, by the way? I added that. All right. So Doe just requested that I do 20 squats, which I guess is good. I should probably get water after that too. Here comes the deep 20 squats. Deepest of them all. Gosh, are you serious? All right. Stretch. Wait, can you see me? Am I in the screen? All right, hold on. I should do a full screen. Right? I think that's only fair. Here you go. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm making sure my knees don't pass the toes, right? 6, 7, 8, 9. Judge my no butt. Wait. 10 more. 11. 12. Oh my gosh. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. Last one. 20. All right. Better not see another squat in the next 10 minutes. I can't believe I forgot about that. Oh no, we got Ed. No, we got Ed. What a timing. You can just trust that it happened. I just finished it, so I mean, that's good though. Sick right as I stopped lurking. Skibble. Strawberry folk, healthy-minded, healthy. Jeez. All right, well. Okay. Oh my goodness. Why am I running? Why am I out of breath by doing that? You know, that's the crazy part. Hold on, I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna get some water. Hard. Bonus points for... Oh, yeah, of course I can't see with my glasses off. Cypol says bonus points for anyone else that also did the squats. Yeah, I mean, we're getting healthy together, right? The shortcut to making great games is to make sure we get enough exercise, right? I think that's it. How are you liking the new camera setup? By the way, don't I look fancy? The smooth camera. I'm surprised that it hasn't overheated yet. I guess it's running on low. But yeah. Jeez. It's difficult. I can't believe it just made me do 20 squats like that. I feel like Doe's the only one who's like hovering over the button, making sure I do the squats, waiting for me to do the squats. Look at my Monstera. You see how big it's getting? It started like with only 2 leaves when I got it. But it's getting pretty big. I think I need to repot it. It's starting to grow those like roots in the air type of thing to grab onto other supports. The root's climbing out. The root is climbing out of the pot right now. Gotta get a bigger one. I'm gonna finally have my first big plant. Oh, okay. We're good here. Hello, Jonas. Hello, I just came back from my run and I did it exactly for clearing head and to be able to focus on my game. Hey, see? All the great developers are doing it. Even though mine was not voluntary. Yeah, sometimes I do like to go out on just regular walk. I actually take long lunch just so that I can go out and have a walk sometimes. Yeah, it does clear head really nicely. Camera angle is looking good. Perfect, perfect. Thank you. I'm using the new camera, or not, it's not new. I had this camera, this is what I use for vlog when I'm recording. I've been using webcam for live because I didn't want to set up the camera. I didn't know if it was gonna overheat in the middle of the stream, but I said I'm just gonna do it. All right, going back to the screen capture. Have some affiliated balls. Incredible. What? Hi, welcome. Haven't talked to you in a while. I hope everything is well. I just had to do my first 20 squats of the day. It's been a while since I did that. Talking about how we need exercise to get our minds focused. Bonjour. Where is bonjour? Do I actually say the R or not? Bonjour. Mikori. Mikori. The only time I heard like that kind of accent. How did it go? Incredible. It went well. I'm out of breath, which is surprising. 20 squats are not that. It's not Arabic. I said this last time. Some warning signs showing up if you're out of breath doing an anaerobic. Anaerobic, not unaerobic. It's my anaerobic exercise. Unaerobic exercise. Avoid saying hi to the ball. Doe. Cypol says that Doe, I have enough points to redeem 3 in a row. Don't do that. As with anything, too much exercise can be bad, right? Is that true? I think so. I would like to believe that that's true. And also, you probably noticed the background music, which we don't usually have. So we're just kind of chilling here. I have only one left. Hey, you do have one left. It's okay. At least you're triggering in a responsible manner. Actually, I would rather you use it when you have it, you know? Because the fact that you're not using it means potentially there could be a bunch at the same time. I need to reduce it to 10, I think. Skibble says I'm getting close to 1. Thunder Thigh. Thunder Thigh as the dev making the game. I can squat all my viewers. Wait, what just happened? I'm I make no, no, I just caught my breath. Why are you trying to make me do full 4 sets? All right. Ugh. We're back to full screen. Yeah, I'm trying to work here. All right. Here we go. Full screen. You can also pause or redeem, so it's just once a day. Oh, it's okay. I mean, it's part of fun. The suffering is part of fun, you know. We've all played Elden Ring before, you know. Kind of like trying your betas on climbing over and over again. Good enough. Not 20 is a good step for calisthenics. It's good. Yeah, soon we're gonna have short streams. Short streams? I'm gonna have to wear shorts because I'm exercising. Is that what we're doing? Can you add a cooldown? I can. What should be the cooldown though? Like 10 minutes? I thought only few people will redeem it. And 20 is a good set, so I thought like, oh, maybe I'll have a 3 set at most, which is like normal exercise. But alas, people are more committed than I thought. I mean, I think 4 sets acceptable. Maybe 4 a stream. Yeah, I think that's probably a good idea. Let's do 4 a stream. So at least it looks like a... You know, I'll do 6, because I can do 2 more sets if the stream is doing well, right? Because I still want to celebrate the success of the viewer. So I do still want to do that. So let's do that. Going back to full screen here. So we're going to do 20 squat to have... cooldown. So redeem cooldown. Let's do... I mean, I don't mind doing 5. 1 every 5 minutes is not bad. Per viewer. Oh. Wait, what? Limit redemption per stream versus limit redemption per user per stream. I mean, per stream should be like 7 at most. Maybe 2 per person. This is specifically for preventing Cybele from redeeming at all. Did that work? Oh no, what the heck? I gotta redo it. 5 minutes, 6, 2 per. Maybe 7. Let's celebrate. Alright. Hopefully there's a save button. Oh, there is a save button. Save. Alright. That's great, that's great. We're here, we're here. 120 squats. 120 squat is not bad. You know. I'm doing free weight squats. So as far as if it's a leg day, like, you know, 4 sets, I think that's okay. All at the same time with no break. Well, I gave 5 minutes, so. Let's see. Guys, we all gotta redeem them all at once. Yeah, see, I can't edit the redeems like that. Yeah, and will earn less because of less ads. Hold on, I'm reading this Twitch chat backwards, so I have no idea what's going on. Wow, a lot of opinions here. Skipple says, can you cool? Yeah. Cybold says, nah, 20 is a good set for calisthenics. Yep. Yeah, soon we're going to have short stream. Skipple says 5 to 10 or something. 20 is a good rep for me, I think. I do want to be just out of breath. That's not a bad. I don't think that's a bad idea. Incredible says he won't be able to dev if he's squatting. And we'll end this stream early because he got... No, it's okay. And I'll be fine. And we'll earn less because of less heads. Oh, no. This is the lore of how my streaming career ended. The squats. Yeah, see, I can't edit the redeem like that. Yep, good. Guys, we all gotta redeem them all. Jeez, okay. None of that, none of that. We're gonna have a real stream. Okay. Or where was I? Suggestion. Ooh, okay. To Nope's implementation of noise-based generation 2. Thanks for the interest on the generation, RGD. All right. Where was I? Where am I? What year is this? Okay, so we got the card here. Script, usable card. Okay, yeah, so we were in the middle of this. Card data, set car. So it'll create the card, it'll queue the freeze. Yep, and then the position will be set of the usable card. And then I'll add usable card as a child. Okay, that happens if this happens. Class name, car container. So when we create a car container, that's what's going to happen. All right, and then deck view window. I think what we want to do here is we want to receive a bunch of cards. So func, deck, I guess. Show deck, add deck. And then I'm going to say deck get cards, which are a bunch of card with IDs. Is card data. Okay, cool. I think that's okay. That still works, which will be a bunch of card with IDs. And for card with ID, be in the cards. For each one of them, I do want to create a car container scene, packed scene, and then preload this. Preload loads on build or on start of the game, so it's in your best interest to do that. I guess I do need to make a loading screen soon. It's getting pretty heavy, this game so far. We got card with card container is what I'm looking for, I think. Card container scene. Then we'll instantiate that card. Instantiate. Now I guess I should have some cache for our container cache. It's going to be an array of our container. It's going to be like deck size, which I guess I should add here. Func size would be just the collection size card. Collection size? Yeah, simple. If container cache dot size is less than the deck size, then container cache for the difference, I think. Or say var cache difference equals container minus deck size if the cache difference is less than or greater than 0. So there's, or actually I need to do it the other way. Deck size minus cache. If it is positive, then for I in cache difference, cache it up. All right, jeez. Incredible says, I'm reading, I'm getting here. Skibble says, all at the same time. No, that's not it. Dev Ezra, do you think you would be able to test my game sometime today so I can make some final tweaks before the game? Yeah, I can do that right now, actually. Let me finish this thought and then I'll play your game. You're talking about your low-res game, Skibble? I'm guessing that's the only one that I know. And then Incredible says, a question for all game devs present. So I've been working on my first medium-sized game and everything feels broken, which I know is not because it takes time to build an ecosystem. So my question is, at what point do you feel satisfied and move on to the other mechanic system? Medium-sized as in like complexity of the game. Like it's not just like a game jam, but like game with like bone in it. That's what I'm guessing. And when you say everything feels broken, are you talking about like mechanically balance-wise, gameplay-wise broken, or do you mean like technically, like code-wise broken? Technically? Well, I have an opinion, obviously. I can say my opinion. If anybody else is not lurking but just listening, you can answer this too. My opinion is that, I mean, I'm making kind of a large game now. Oh, well, I mean, I've worked on a real game too. Remember, once again, I got to show off my IMDb presence. So here's my credential. Starfinder, Alexa, Paizo. All right, let me put my name card up first. So this is a game. We worked with Nathan Fillion, Laura Bailey. Oh, big names. And then I was a tech lead. And this was kind of big game. This was an episodic game, like 9. I built a tool. A lot of brokenness here and there. But what was important, something that I learned, in that case at least. Here we go again, Zuzu says. Look, I'm only saying that so that people can trust that I do know what I'm talking about in project management space at least. My opinion is that you don't get too caught up on the edge cases. I mean, you take note, definitely like take note. Be like, hey, this is happening, so you don't forget about it. And take note of all the bugs. And you get to the point of having your main playthrough, main user experience, we call that, right? Working. Any like niche corner cases, I don't think you have to worry about them too much. Because the problem with medium-sized game is that it takes longer for you to get to a playable space where all the ideas and concepts are shown. Yeah, you might want to actually end up, because problem with the to-do, unless you're using a you're using an plugin that manages your to-do, you definitely want to have it somewhere visible, like stacked up, so you can like actually have a bug bash day. But basically, yeah, you want to get to a testable place, but then there's a lot, so you want to get the main user experience through, and you do 1 or 2 tests with somebody who has no idea and see what they get caught up in, right? Because when you're testing, you don't want to get caught up in, hey, this looks silly. Like you're not testing that. Like that's besides gameplay. You want to test the gameplay. So then you do 1 or 2, like with a completely unknowledgeable person. And then you catch all those like obvious things where people are like, oh, that's distracting, because you want to test with no distraction. You focus on fixing those bugs first. And then you do one more iteration. And Honestly, like the kind of beta testing, alpha testing that people like the companies do with a massive amount of people, that's like way at the end. You don't want to even worry about that. Actually, even getting one person's opinion, in my opinion, has been a lot more helpful than trying to get your game into a spot where you can just throw it at everyone and then they come back with feedback, because there will always be something wrong with it. I found it really useful to watch people playing your game silently, and then when they get stuck or when they misunderstand, you think about how you're going to fix it and then explain to them, being like, okay, just this part is broken. If this happened, what would you do? Not like, oh, this is not working because of blah, blah, blah. Like, that's an excuse. I'm saying, like, just get the players over the hurdle of the distraction that were unintended so that you can test it. That way, later on, when you're working on bugs, you can at least be confident that the gameplay is where you want it to be. It is my opinion. Yeah, there's always something wrong. Skibble says, I tried to get the simplest gameplay loop. Yep. Running, even it sucks. Yep. Agreed. Void agrees. Skibble says, and not worrying about anything on the side until have something playable. Perfect. And then start working on other stuff. That's what works for me, not everyone. True. Also, it depends on how fixated you get. And there's nothing wrong with being fixated. You know, it's a personality type. I don't really judge it. If it's your project, it's your project. You can do whatever to get you. Because if it distracts you, if fixation, like ignoring fixation distracts you from actually getting to a good place, then you got to work on that. Like, you got to take care of that first. Add the mechanics first and get the game loop in the end, which might be counterintuitive. Yep, that's one way to do it. I can't work that way. I tried it before, but then because once you finish the mechanic, depending on how deep you go, once you finish the mechanic and then you are trying to test it, you realize like, oh, actually, I want a vertical slice, they call it, right? The vertical slice being user opens your game, look at the title sequence, click on start, click on one thing, experience a little bit of mechanic, and then see the game level ramp, right? The difficulty ramps. Once they have that experience, so you do a little bit everywhere, like that is so good at like detecting what's really missing in the user experience. You get the whole picture. As opposed to, it might be that your mechanic is really popular with certain type of people, but the other people just don't understand. And then you have this problem with verbally tutorializing your game to everyone that you meet, which also is like something you want to take care of early on. So, you know, it works. I think it works best, though, your way, Incredible. It works best if you're working with a lot of team of developments or developers, because they understand what's going on. But if you're really truly wanting to kind of publish your game and get something like fun for everyone, and then the user experience is like well polished, vertical slice, I think it's really strong. All right, I'm gonna pause real quick so I can play Skibble's low res game. I'm excited. It looks good. Look at this. I love the concept of this game jam, I have to say. Look at this. Wow, you spent 2 pixel, precious 2 pixel. Wow. Do you have goals of making this some serious game? Look at that, participant. Look at all these comments. Getting a lot of feedback. All right, WASD for move. IJKL for attack. Shift, roll, space jump, or go to last checkpoint. Okay, explore the big world. I'll get to it. Yeah, here we go. Skibble says, Lamau, maybe in the future I'll redo it because the combat is really fun. Oh, yeah. I mean, picking out these like little mechanics from different jams are always a great way to work, I'm sure. I work with a team, so I mainly focus on the code aspect, which is also cool. There's a part of it, though, you want to be as a successful game devs, I think you definitely want to wear multiple hats still in a team as well, so that you're not so locked into technicality, but also think about comfort of the game designer, artists, and then the version control and all that stuff, which was really fun to do. Deuce says hard as hell. Is it? Skibble says so much shit hard coding. There's a lot of secrets, so try to find them all. Yeah, no, hard coding is perfectly fine. The thing about human experience is that there's so many exceptions. And we can't generalize all of them, so you have to end up doing a lot of hard coding. Incredible says, I usually work alone, but now I've started working with team, and irresponsible teammates are very annoying. Yeah, and that's part of the calculation. You kind of need to manage that and expect it. And at the end of the day, making their life easier is making your life easier. Nice. Oh, look at these. Okay, directional. All right, all right. Okay. Whoa. Wait. There was no indication that there are secret space there. All right, I'm guessing this is secret. Is that fire? What just happened? You like how the first thing I did is going the wrong direction? Okay, okay. Hold on, is there a sound here? Should I turn off the music for now? Here, I'm going to turn off the music. There is a sound. A little bit quieter, so I'm going to up the volume on the stream. There you go. All right. What do we have here? Wait. Oh shoot. Oh no, pre-roll ads are disabled for 39 minutes. Okay, yeah, that's good. Yeah, disable ads. Thank you, whoever did that. Unless I did that by mistake. All right, all right. Wait, make sure the stream can hear the music. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Can you hear it? Wait, I thought we skipped it. I thought we were skipping the ad. Here, I'm gonna wait a little bit in case there is an ad going on. I don't know how to work this there very well. Oh, it's a 60-second ads. It's over? Okay, good. Jeez. All right. How's the sound level? I'm gonna try to not talk as much. Are you an enemy? How'd you get me? Oh, I think I lost 1 health bar. I'm guessing roll also dodges. No double jump? Okay. Oh. Is this a save point? Oh, this is a checkpoint. The fire is a checkpoint. Okay, okay. I think I get it now. All right. Seems like there's a way to fall through here, though. I can see a little hole. All right. Oh. I like that I can attack through this. Little cheat. Oh. I see. Why is this yellow? Okay. Alright, so far so good. I mean, I like the little adventure. Honestly, I like that it's low res. It has like a nice feel to it. So far I'm not using the dodge roll though. I don't feel the need to use it yet. So, bad design or good design? And I just haven't got to the point. Nothing's ever a bad design. I'm just kidding, by the way. Okay, okay. Definitely some markers there. Oh. Oh, I see. It's above. Okay. There was a little reveal sound, I think. I hear meditation music. Is this Metrovania? Kind of feels like it a little bit, but there hasn't been skill upgrades or anything. So I think it's like more of exploration and killing enemies so far. That's what it feels like. Can I touch the sun? I'm gonna kill the sun. Oh, I can't kill the sun? It should become a moon. What if I kill it? Full screen. Trust. Oh. Okay. My gosh. Sorry, I didn't see that. A little quiet? Okay. That's so cute. I'll add the moon thing. That's so cute. Yeah. Yeah, I made an effort to attack the sun. It needs to become a moon. Alright. You know what, though? I like it. I like the concept. I like the graphic. I would love it if it's scaled up. Or is that cheating? So like the game itself is 64 by 64, but then the viewport is 1080p. Which is to say, camera rolls smoothly. So camera roll, like this camera transition happens on 1080p resolution, but then game itself plays on 64. Does that? I don't know if that makes sense. Oh shoot, it's a boss. Though I don't know if that's like not the point of the game jam, maybe. Because I do like this like pixel perfect stuff. Of the movement. But part of me kind of wishes the camera was smoother. So like there's a sub-pixel camera movement, but then the game movement is just pixel only. I don't know how hard that would be. I mean, I think that is the point of viewport, but we'll see. Obviously, this is just a thought. It's not a you must do it type of thing. Ooh, fog. Oh, whoa, 2 damage. Okay, I gotta get to the... Oh, bye, Jonas. Good night. Thanks for hanging. Let's see. See ya, Jonas. See ya, Jonas. Incredible is asking Godot. Skipple says that's cheating. Okay, fine. If you don't do the whole thing. Wait, what am I hitting? I'm definitely killing an enemy here. I can hear that I'm killing something. Good. Fine, I guess it is cheating. But like, if you're making a real game... Hey, look, I'm perfect. Like, real game as in, like, game that you're gonna publish. I think that could be really interesting. Oh. Am I cheating if I just go off of the sound? Yeah, what's the point of this area if there's nothing here? There must be something. Explore the cave. Oh! What was that? A purple bat. Okay. I still have yet to use the roll. Oh, okay, I didn't realize that was an enemy. Whoa, it follows you. Oh, fancy. Is it a single world? Oh, here it is. Roll. As I said, I have yet to use roll. I am using a roll. Perfect. Good timing. Oh, you killed the guy in there already? Yeah, that's why there's nothing there. Sorry. Incredible says Unity and low res hasn't worked well with me ever. Skibble says, yeah, if I ever remade this game, which I have with low res before, I would make it pixel perfect. Oh, I see, I see. I don't know, I mean, it's good still. I mean, I'm not complaining. I was just saying stuff. Obviously, you don't have to take any of the things I say seriously. I'm ranting. This is a typical streamer thing. My opinions are not respectable opinions so far. I like that it does the edge hugging. Whoa. Hold on, I have to see what's down here first, right? Before I go up there. I feel like I found one secret place so far, right? Is that true? Let's see. Alright, if you're just joining us, we're just playing one of the viewers' indie game, jam game, real quick. Little pixel low-res adventure. Yeah, it really doesn't work. You killed the guy, yeah. Yeah. Skibble says, who's the creator of this game, by the way. Edge hooking is a pixel perfect camera plus bugging with the collision, Lamau. But I liked it, so it didn't fix it. Yeah, no, I mean, otherwise I don't think... Like, the playability would be really difficult if the edge hook didn't work. I think I like the edge hook. It kind of feels like I can interpret it as, like, me climbing, grabbing onto the edge. Wait, is this... Oh, that's the sky. I see. Whoops. Ah. Alright. Here we go. Ugh. Alright, almost there. There's a huge mouse in the middle. Oh, so I can't do that. Oh no! Gosh. Not the jump quest! Here we go. I got this. Oh! He came to me. Oh, okay. Bye. Is the big guy considered boss? Unless I go down and kill it. I mean, if it's a boss, I'll go kill it. Oh, wait. Did I just die? Uh-oh. Was I pressing something? Did I break it? Shoot. You respawn outside a camera area. Walk left and jump. Walk. Hold on, I gotta focus it. Oh, there it is. Okay. I'm back. Alright, I got it. I wasn't focused on the game. Incredible says you used the colors very nicely. Yeah, it's a nice color. I like the scheme and the theme. It's a nice distribution. Keep jumping. There you go. Thanks. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna kill this boss now. Wait, why is my attack not working? There you go. Yeah. Clear. Alright, here we go. Alright. Going to the dark world. Oh. That edge hook saved me. Alright. Going to the space now. Hopefully I didn't miss any other secret space before getting here. That's a door. Well. Oh, the boss is back. Wait, I can't roll through them. Whoops. Yeah, there you go. Oh my gosh, what is that? Oh, there's an eyeball. Oh, okay, okay. Ah. That's rough. Do I have to kill the eye? Was that the boss? Doe says, finally. Void says, the camera is hurting my brain. You gotta zoom out. First boss. Okay, this is the boss. Okay. So I kill the eyeball. Oh, shoot. Oh, I see. Wait, I can't roll through it. It has such a good detection. Hold on. Okay. Oh. It's just one hit? Okay. Alright, here he is. Eh. Ah! This is... Okay, so I just gotta time it. Like that. Okay. Getting hit. Keep getting hit. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. The purple guy is harder to deal with than the eyeball sometimes. Alright. Oh! Hold on. I got this. I still got hit. Not fast enough. I see. Okay. Alright, this is challenging. There you go. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, I didn't even see that guy. Oh. Hold on. I gotta do it perfectly. Elden Ring right here. There you go. Okay. Roll. Hold on. Wow, there's a lot. Incurable says 4 enemies is the collider hitbox shaped like a capsule. No, all squares. No worries. Void says no worries. Only when he was jumping, yeah. Interesting. How Godot physics slid the enemy down a ledge before. Roll. What's the res between? By the way, not between. The edge tiles are triangles. Oh, interesting. 64 by 36. Not bad. All right. I got it. Oh my gosh, there are too many of them. Oh my gosh. That 3 purples are really hard. Here. Wait, do I have to roll when they start moving? Okay. I can beat it. That's all I need to do. First boss, huh? Oh my gosh. Alright. I gotta time the swing too, because swing spawns slowly like this. Alright. Is this Terraria? Inamuth says. No. This is the this is Skibble Dev's low-res game jam submission. You can find it in our Discord channel. Specifically over here on Game Jam Share. I pinned it. So. Alright, I'm afraid to hit this now. Send it. Ah! Please. Oh my gosh. I need to hit faster. There you go. Okay. I got it. I promise. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, got hit there. Hold on, I got it. Oh, I gotta hit the iris so I can't transition. Oh, shoot. I thought I had it. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I got it, I got it. This is a nice torture game, Doe says. Skibble says, you should look at the jam. There are tons of good submissions in previous years. I mean, it looks like it's a really interesting jam. I would be interested in looking at playing some games for inspiration. I'm sure there will be, but this is my first time witnessing one, so GG. Yeah. Oh my goodness. There you go. I mean, I think I can utilize the little delayed slashes. Oh my gosh. I'm so bad at this. Hold on, hold on. There you go. I got this. There you go. Okay, okay, okay. This is the hard part. Oh! That start. Okay, okay. Alright, finally. There you go. I'm not sure if I want to make it easier. I think it's good. I mean, it's challenging enough that I don't want to quit. I think it's fair. Oh. There you go. This must be it. Boss number 1 defeated. Yeah, checkpoint. Of course, I have to climb everything. No secrets? Okay. What is this? Chest? What is this? What is this? Timing. All right. It's fun so far. Incredible says, I think you should be able to beat boss faster if you try to get 2 hits to the eyes. Oh, can I do that? Do I just hold it, then it does that? Maybe? Oh, that's gonna be hard. Alright. Well, how am I supposed to know that that's a secret spot? And why did I do that? Wait, hold on. Oh, I guess I have to do this. Oh, I suppose you would know because you see the fire. Oh, I see. I die if I do that. Oh. Gee. Hold on. I can't do that. Technically, this is a secret spot, right? Wait. Okay. I guess I would have known because I was like, wait a minute. Okay. Alright. R. So I can respawn. Alright. There you go. That's one way to play. There you go. Uh-huh. Alright, alright. In case you want to make it speedrunnable. No, you can only get one. It has a cap. Just change the button to the right hand and it'll be easy. Yeah, that's a secret spot. I had that originally and mostly just happened on accident to how the hitbox work. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. It works. And part of the problem with speedrunnable thing is it shouldn't be intentionally speedrunnable. It should be exploit that players figure out, no? Oh. Oh, shoot. I got bumped. Alright. I see that there's something on the ceiling area. Alright. Alright. Come here, big man. With damage boosting and roll extension. And also I've actually speedrun the game a lot and it works really well. Oh, I see. Which are but BU? What's BU? Feature which came both by default and from other bug fixes. I see. Oh, good night, Zuzu. Bye. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for hanging, as always. Oh. Oh, no. The juggle. Where to go first? I died. How'd I die? Is that considered a secret spot right there? Oh. Come on. There you go. Yeah, it feels like adventure, so it's good, I think. Oh. Whoops. Okay. You're supposed to be only able to go through the left side with a boost from the air. Wait, boost? What do you mean? Oh. I broke it. Skibble says. Okay. That's fine. It's fun so far. Oh, wait. How am I supposed to go there? I suppose I gotta utilize... Oh, no! Oh, this is the mechanic. Don't kill me. I like the jaggy pixel describing... Oh. Ah! Like from falling down. Oh, I see. Hold on. Whoa! Yo, that guy really hits hard. Alright, I gotta go this other way. Whoops. Ooh, okay, there it is. So I guess you do have to use the boost here. At the cost of your life. I can't lose any precious health anymore. Oh, shoot. I messed up. Alright. Oh my gosh. The hitbox on that guy. Alright. There you go. Alright. Oh no. Ah. I am ruined. I wish the checkpoint can be changed. Oh, I guess I don't need a boost here. Oh no! I didn't mean to roll there. Now, is that a platform or not? That's the real question. I'm scared to find out. I want next checkpoint. I only have so much health right now. Ah! Oh my gosh. Oh. I gotta get at the absolute peak. There you go. There you go. Barely. These jump quests are killing me. The PTSD from MapleStory. Hi again, Breek. Welcome back. I'm playing, I don't know if you caught that, but I'm playing Skibble Dev's game. What do you call? The Game Jam submission. Which has been pretty fun so far. Oh, okay. So I can't do that. Now that I have a checkpoint, I'm gonna try to test out this red surface. Ah, okay. So that's what that was. Oh. It kills you. Whoops. Oh. Jump down. Hold on, why am I dying? Oh, there it is. Wait, what's going on? I'm so confused. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh. These are some harsh platforming. It keeps bringing... Did I mess up something? Oh, there it is. Oh, 2 health already. Okay, okay. Alright. Whew. No, that bug I need to fix. Okay. Oh, shoot. Ninja Man. Oh, hold on. Wait, what? What's going on here? I'm clearly dying. Hold on, do I have to hit these? I gotta get rid of these pistols, I'm guessing. Oh, it's sleeping. Wait, those bubbles. Okay, I'm guessing that green means I can be there? No. So I gotta kill these little hands. And it's blowing bubbles. Oh my gosh. Okay, I can kill those things. Oh, I gotta use the bubble back at him. Okay, I got it. Okay, okay. I see, I see. Oh. Wait, wait. How did this reset happen? Well, I'm clear I'm dead, but then I feel like I've progressed. How did I progress while dead? Oh no. Okay. Do I get health back? Alright. Let's try that again. I'm gonna read your chat in a bit, but I'm gonna have to fix or beat this real quick. Oh! Ah! Oh, whoops. Okay, 2. Those arrows are pretty aggressive, I have to say. Oh, goodness. Oh my goodness. These respawns are killing me. I'm so bad at this. Alright, alright. Okay, almost there. Now we know who is the real maker of Soul game. Yeah. Look at this Soul-like. Pixel Soul-like. Second phase. Wait, why is it gold now? Oh, shoot! I only have 1 health left. Not good. Alright. Oh my gosh, are you serious? How many health does he have? Ah, keep falling. Oh, okay, okay, okay. I almost got this. Almost got this. I just gotta watch for the arrows. The arrow one is the harder one, I think, for me. Oh. Not good. Alright. I'm waiting for the little bird. Ugh. Oh, come on! I hit those! I feel like I hit those. Oh, I popped it. Whoops. Alright. Just one. Okay, so I do get health reset whenever the new phase starts on this boss, it seems. Those little bird whistle thing flies a little too fast for me. Oh my gosh. Immediately. Bad start. Come on, I just need to... Oh, please. Okay, okay. Wait, I'm not rewarded. Okay. Okay, okay. Oh no. It's okay. Getting hurt is okay, because as soon as the new phase starts, I get healed. So. Problem are the birds. Ugh. I do have to get work done soon, but I will try to beat this as much as I can. Hey, that bubble just went through it. At least the phase without the bird is not as hard. The little birdies are the most difficult to deal with, I feel. Ugh. There you go. Almost. Okay. Come on. Come on. Almost there. All right. Thanks for playing. GG. Woo! Oh. Okay. Jeez. Okay, okay, okay. GG. That was fun. That was entertaining. Okay, let's get back to the our chat. We have now we know who. Yeah. Yeah, when I was talking to the composer about names, it was either play on Breath of the Wild or Dark Souls. Or some other cryptic word like Crossroads or something. Yeah. Still haven't decided for sure yet, though. Yeah, GG. I'm not sure how to make the mid-air roll move obvious. Yeah, I don't know what mid-air roll... Like, it's hard to be precise because there's only so many pixels. And it requires you to react really fast. I don't know if there's an opportunity for, like, slow down. I don't know. Well, you get it when you get the chest. Oh. Maybe a little instruction that says air and roll. It's hard, I know. There's only so many pixels to describe that situation, so it's difficult for sure. I understand. But maybe some sort of like instruction like that of like pointing arrow up and roll. Is mid-air roll not a thing until chess? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, a little animation. Yeah, I don't know. That'll be good. Excuse me, I'm about to sneeze here. Oh, gross. I'm back. With no gravity. You can roll in the air straight forward with no gravity. Oh. Yeah, I didn't know about that. I also don't know how it's meant to be used, if that's the case. I think that's probably more important. Like, what's the intended use? You know, like, is it type of enemy that, like, is it type of maneuver you should use in certain type of attack that's coming? It might be good to have an example where you have to get it in order to move on, with the campfire right there. That'd be a good way to train it. Let's see. From the cards, we got the card with ID. The card itself is card data, yes. And I want to create... I want to get the cache container. Yeah, so I do I in get cars.size. And I'll get var card data equals deck get cards. I should probably do size. Get cards. Oh shoot, I should probably do this. Var cards is array of card with ID. And cards dot I want to do container cache. So container cache container I, and this is a car container. And container should have, I think you just set the card itself, that it has a setter, right? Or unless I do set card. I guess I do have to do set card. No, set card is private. Okay. So I just do card equals cars I. Then it does, it creates a container with the thing. And then I just need to add child the container. I think. So I create the container. What's going on here with this? Oh, it's card with data. Okay. So I got to do card here. Like so. Yeah. Unless I need to do card with ID instead. Deck. I think that's okay. So it'll show whatever cards I have. Deck view window, which is this right here. Show deck. And then I pass the deck. And that'll also make this visible. True. And then I suppose I should make it so that it's like hide window, which is visible false. So I think I should toggle between show deck and hide window, which should be on main. On deck view window, click the button. Show deck. If deck view window is visible. I shouldn't do this. I think I should make it so that the deck viewing. I'll do it like this for now. Whoops. So if it is visible, we're looking at it, so I'll hide it. Else. Actually, while I'm showing the deck view window, I think if it loses focus, it should disappear automatically, right? I think. Deck view window. Show deck is a deck. I guess I don't have the deck already here. Oh, it's game state. Whoops. Game state deck. So we have this thing going on here. Deck is null. Okay, so I gotta make it so that this only happens if deck is null. Definitely return this. Don't do anything. Oh, why is our birth card already? Oh yeah, probably included that by default. Delete this real quick. All right. And on the main, I'll hide this by default. So I can go whoop. Invalid access to property key deck on base object nil. Because I typed it, I think the nil makes it so that can't accept null. Oh no, the game state is null. Because game state doesn't get initiated until the start is clicked. I suppose that makes sense. I should probably... don't do any of this if game state is not instantiated. For the simplicity. Let's see. Twitch says, well, you get it when you're... Oh, Skibble says, you can roll straight forward with no gravity for longer jump. Oh, for longer jumps. Oh, for like longer jumps vertically? Or horizontally, I mean. And quick dodge. And for the dropper section, I did the one spike. I sent a vid in Discord of the air roll and the animation I added. Okay, let's see. Let's see what it says. Deck view window. I like how I'm in the right corner here. Oh, this is a spike? Wait, hold on. Deck view window. Oh no, this was a chest. You open the chest, now you have the long jump. Okay. Kind of makes sense. No, the spike to the right. Yeah, I get that. I don't watch it again. Window. I guess I don't have the deck. Oh, right there. I see. The little instruction. Okay. I mean, that's why you did this. To show that's what you're supposed to do. I wonder if you can like box it out so that it doesn't look like it's part of the game, but like a UI. But I don't know if that's going to read well. It's a possibility. So it's working. Let's see if I do yes. Do I have a birth card now? Okay, so it's now bugged. So I can fix the bug. So clearly I think it is doing the get cards now. I'm doing a duplicate on nil. Card is card with ID. And card. Card is null. Why is it null? Card with ID accepts card data. And then I was giving the birth as the card data. I'll do this again. Here. It's possible that I wasn't giving the resource correctly. Or hold on, card handler. Where's the card data handler? This might be a problem too. Name is birth. This card data. Name is Let's see if there's actually a string comparison function that I can use instead of lowercasing it manually. To lower, and then both to lower. And then return null. It should fail loudly, actually. Printer. Could not find card data named that, and then add name so I can see errors. Skibble says, well, thanks a lot for playtesting. It's really helpful to see how new players approach the game and also just to find bugs. Yeah, it's always good to find those things, and thanks for sharing. I like playing those games. It was fun. Good job on the game. All right. I believe now it's not a null. Nope. Okay, cool. Now that has been added. If I open it, card container cache is empty right now. Let's see. Card difference. The deck was size of 1. Container cache should be 0. The difference is bigger than 0, so it should have put in a new instantiation of it. Let me make sure the size call is correct. Okay. Now back to doing my thing. Everyone is gone here, I guess. Breek, hi. No, people are here, kind of. Some people are lurking. They're just chilling, but the chat is kind of quiet. Skibble is also on Twitch, but we're just working. Yeah. Back to the music, though. I mean, I've been streaming for 3 hours and 28 minutes. Ooh, music is way too loud. Okay, I'm gonna lower it. Don't worry, don't worry. There you go. I had to up it for the game, so should be good. Sorry. And then if I do this, it comes over here. Deck is not a null. Container cache is 0. So the difference is 0? Hold up. Why is the deck size 0? I'm guessing Andy Bond says, started watching your deck builder series recently, behind a bit. Thanks for the tutorials. I'm hoping to give shot myself soon. Yeah, no problem. I enjoy making those things, and obviously I made it because I'm making a card deck builder at myself. You know, it's a whole process. I make a lot of mistakes on purpose. Well, not on purpose. I make a lot of mistakes, but I also fix them. So hopefully it's okay to follow along. I would say give it a watch once through, kind of like low effort, and then follow along as opposed to trying to follow along by the T from the beginning. Best viewers on star. Oh, a bot on Twitch. I gotta bend that. I'm guessing it's a bot. I don't know. Right? That's a bot, right? Shara loves RTZ. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, thanks, Andy, for swinging by. We have a pretty active Discord community now, starting to build. And a lot of experienced people there as well, aside from me. And it's good to see everybody just kind of getting help where they need to. So if you really want to get developing and you have a lot of opportunity to ask questions and get answers once you join our Discord if you want. There is a collection, so why is it saying the size is 0? Size. Yeah, so it should actually be 1. Oh. One. Okay, yeah, so that is correct. I don't know why I said 0 before. Wait, what? I just pushed back an instantiation of the packed scene. Car container. Oh, shoot. It's a wrong scene. This is what I don't like about the silent failure. It should fail harder, I feel like. I preloaded the wrong packed scene. It should be car container under card UI. There you go. There you go. Okay, I think. Oops. I think that should work. Yeah. Okay, once I select a location and confirm, I should have a birth card in there. Yay, there it is. It's not obeying the margin rule. Oh, I know why. It added to probably the wrong section. I gotta add it as a child of HFlow container, actually. Var ready var HFlow. Add container as that. Sweet. I think it should work now. Generation, the selection, yes, and the deck has birth card. Seems like the birth card has these resources. I thought I took those off. Let's see, card UI. Usable card. Car scene. The car had these. I think I need to probably empty this out so it actually test. Load car data. I think I do that. So on the deck view controller, I create a container. And when container gets instantiated, let's see, card data is instantiated. Oh, I didn't set the data for the card. Visible card should be set to card data. I think so. Or load card data. I should do load card data. Card data. Okay. Let's see. That works well. Invalid assignment of property of key car code. Car costs. Oh, I thought I fixed this. Oh, it's null. Should be considered empty, I think. Empty. And if costs, then this equals this. There you go. I thought I already did the null check. I guess not. Let's see. Card is the card. I thought I already tested this. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, because it's on ready. Let's see. I see what's happening here. Set card is trying to load card data, but it's unable to update its visual component, which is because it's not ready yet. Let's see, I think I could just make it... I should probably do this again. Bar is dirty equals false. Just make this true. And these card related stuff. Honestly, I shouldn't do this. Update display. Should happen on process. If is dirty and is node ready, then update display with the card data, and then so it should actually own a card data as well. Bar card data is card. So card data like so. And then set is dirty to false. Let's try that. Load card data in base node to the non-existing function. Oh, right, because I said display update. It should be now card data equals card. Start. Cool. Start. Yes. Add. Nice. We got the thing. These things didn't update per card data. It updated the texture. I guess it didn't really update the texture either. I think the card data setup is actually wrong now. So I set up the card data. Update display happens on process if it is dirty. And I need to make it so that the card data set value is card data equals value, and then set is dirty to true. All right, almost there. Almost at the generatable area. Assign a property key description with value type string. Card is a card. Description is card description. Oh, I see. I gotta update these. Card description. I think I heard a notification. Thanks for the sub. Tier 1. Nopey. Wow. Tier 1 sub on Twitch. Nopey, welcome back. And thanks. Yeah. Let's get that support going. Thanks, I appreciate it. Bye, Skibble. I have an appointment soon. Okay, have fun with the appointment. Thanks. Thanks for stopping by. Nopey, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Eh? Nani? Yeah. Wow. Look at me, building my sub. Woo! Let's go! Let's go! Yo, okay, I gotta celebrate by creating one more. Isn't it only appropriate if we create one more strawberry folk? I should. Hold on. I gotta use the color scheme of one of the strawberry folk though, so it's consistent. Stream art, emote. Here you go. All right. Let's make a real. We're gonna celebrate by making a squat berry. Right? The strawberries are looking like this. And then we want to make sure we have arms sticking out. Maybe like this. And then we're going to say like the. Maybe give it a little butt. Maybe it needs to be really thick leg. Squat berry, everyone. It's coming. We're celebrating this sub with the squat berry. But yeah, thanks. Thanks for the sub. It's looking pretty consistent, I think. We're almost there. Actually, I'm just using the sub as an excuse to draw this because I always wanted to do this. Should it be named Thickberry? Let's go. Yeah. Thanks for your void for the using the emote to provide context. Suppose this is good here. I think the stick works. There you go. Give it a little base color here. Boom. The legs, I think legs and it should be like Mickey Mouse glove. Looking like Apple right now. To put away the... Okay. There you go. And then give it a little green hat. Right. And then little highlight on those leaves. And then we'll have a little bit of highlight there. I'm getting disturbingly good at doing this quickly now. Squatberry. All right. Transitional color, of course. Oops. What am I doing? All right. And then little rim lights. Okay, that's good. Perhaps this could be gray. Then I guess I should cast some shadow there, huh? There you go. And then of course we gotta give it a good eyes. There you go. Maybe gloves should be all these. Hello, everyone. Hi, level 99 Red Chocobo. Welcome. We're celebrating Nopi doing their first tier 1 sub on my Twitch, so by drawing Squatberry. Just in case you're wondering what's happening. I think it should be like gritting teeth, right? Like so. Maybe I should lower the arm so more of the eyes can show. Maybe on lower. Is this good? think this does the work. Squatberry. Woo! All right. Let's see. I guess I want it to be a little bigger. I mean, I guess this is perfect here. Save this. Squatberry. Export. Squatberry. I think for emotes I need to make it like 500%. Yes. So first thing. Hold on. Yeah, card description. Texture. Hold on, I gotta make sure. Card name, description, texture, card costs. Card costs. Card name, card description, texture. Okay, cool. All right, Discord. First thing first, I gotta add it here. Emote. Where's emote? Emoji. Upload. There you go. There you go. Squatberry. It works, right? Should I change the outlining? I think it's fine. I'm gonna add that to our little community tab. Content. I'll make the Squatberry available for only tier 1 subs and up. How about that? Fewer rewards, emotes. I'll add. Oh, there's a different sizing I need to do? What is that? Desktop. Squatberry. There you go. Devlo 7 Squatberry. Upload. There you go. Squatberry complete. I get more slots for emoji available for YouTube once I get more members. So unfortunately, I can't add it to YouTube membership yet, unless I replace one of them. I guess I can get rid of the gold bug since we're not really using that. Oh, I should. Let's see, YouTube Studio. Members. Edit. Emoji. Let's see, I guess we'll do get rid of the gold bug, super bug. Replace it with Squatberry. Squatberry. Save. Bam. Done. Very good. Squatberry available. Dev 07 Squatberry folk. Wait, it's not available until next time? How come I can't use it on the chat? Wait, it didn't save. Ah, I didn't save it. Jeez. Hold on, I gotta do this again. Squatberry. The emote with the same name. Oh, wait, it says it. Oh, does it just take time? Oh, no, it is there. It's under review or something. Pending approval. Who needs to approve that? Who needs to approve my thing? Huh, weird. Snazzy. Thank you, thank you. I actually don't know who needs to approve it before being able to be used, but that's exciting. Thanks for Squatberry. There you go. Well, when it becomes usable next time, I hope everybody spams it. All right, proper. Cost 0, birth, gain 4, growth card. So that's my deck. And then I think we need a hand. So let's see. Yeah. I suppose you should draw from hand. So make it so that a dialog box, character creation. No, crash. Oops. My Godot crashed. I am getting hungry though. Let's see. Oh, weird. Is there a bug? My dialog plugin is crashing the project. I didn't change anything on the file, so why is it doing that? A little problematic. A little concerning. Let's see if that happens on everything. Open the states. Dialog game states. It's happening on everything. I need to grab crash log. Oh, I haven't used the dialog plugin since the new version. .4.3. Something must be broken in 4.3. Shoot. Yeah, there must be a change in 4.3 that makes it break. Oh, I'm gonna have to do unexpected upgrade. Let's see. Main screen. Main here. I'm gonna have to see what the bug is by opening it as a game. Well, this is something that I didn't expect to have. Okay. Oh, nothing. It's failing silently. That's so weird. So, okay. Let's see. On open, I do this. Pops up the file. This one on file selected, it executes this. So let's see at what point it's breaking. Well, good thing I did this today, because once the 4.3 becomes official, I think there could be a lot of issues. Definitely need to fix it before that happens. Resource. Okay. Draw surface. Ah, this is where it crashes. Okay. I wonder why it's... I don't remember them making any changes on the graph nodes from the changelog. So it's a bit concerning. Okay, so it gets here, creates a node, node gets a bunch of stuff, Draw surface is the graph. I think. It is the draw container, which is type this thing. Let's see if that's the issue. Seems like that is the issue. You can't edit anymore. Draw surface at child is wrong. Let's see what the difference is now. Node configuration where please be aware that graph edit graph node will undergo extensive refactoring. Yeah, I'm aware of that. This is graph edit. So draw surface as graph edit. And in graph edit, I think you still use it the same way, right? By adding children. Graph edit provides graph node represented node in the graph. So I need to create a graph node. When user attempts to connect, disconnect, or delete graph node, a signal is emitted graph edit. Connection layer node named connection layer. So selected, set menu. There's an unexpected bug. I wonder what the problem is here. Draw surface. Add child here. I wonder if the node type is a problem. Which is a graph node container inside. Okay. Let's see what happens if I just add a graph node in here. It's fine. If I add a graph node. I'm able to do it. What else could it be? Definitely is not. Because it's definitely not because the graph node add child is the wrong thing. Sucks that it's failing quietly is the problem here. Oh, that's not it. That's not what I wanted to do. Ugh, troublesome, troublesome. I might have to go back to the old version then. Of the... old version of the Godot. No, title set, name is set. Meta. Is meta the problem? Here, let me try this. Wrong start. Still crashing, I think. Yeah, it might be just anything. Ref node. No. Can I do that? No, I don't think so. Keep doing that. Kind of want to fix this before it's too late, because once 4.3 becomes an official release, it's gonna have a problem with it's gonna cause a lot of problem for a lot of people. Yeah, it is crashing. Even the regular node. It doesn't really say anything about the failures. I think what I actually need to do is go back to the old version. Here. I'm gonna have to close this experimental one. And open a stable version. Desktops, PCC, Godot. 4.2.2, yeah. I don't know. I wonder why it's doing that. I might have to search it, actually. Let me see what the web says about the graph edit versus 4.3 unstable version. Godot 4.3, programmatic, graph node, crash. Game crashes when text control node. Text control node is reparented. Oh. It might be this. The whole reparenting issue. GPU sync. Okay, maybe they're aware of it then. Huh, weird. Alright, well. Now that I'm back to old. Let's see, this dialogue said character creation. Select house is not a thing anymore. I confirm the birth. And then on state, game states, game flow. Start the adventure. When adventure starts, it made it so that, oh, not this one. When the adventure starts, the birth card is added to the deck, which is fine. Go to the next state after that. And then on next state, it moves to player turn. Now player turn involves, I think we're going to make it so that player turn is further split into draw. Should draw be a state itself? I don't think it should be. I think we're going to have draw on player turn, draw phase, and then wait player action, right? So draw and then wait player action, or card play. Be a wait on card play. I think this should be actually player turn should go into draw. Draw phase. Draw phase. Then draw phase goes to wait player play, card play. Wait player card play. And then end player turn. Player turn. Yeah. So I think this would be one phase here, like this. I think there's a repeat here. Draw phase will never go back to draw phase. Wait player, I think this needs to repeat. It'll be like if and turn requested, then you want to go to end turn. Otherwise, we're going back to wait player card play. It's a repeat, I think. Let's see, should the wait due to execution? I think wait player card selection. Wait card. But then should. I think it should be wait player action, honestly. Player action, and then it should loop for every action. I think. Bonjour, Kuda, you're so good at pixel art. Thank you. I enjoy pixel art. I've been doing it for a while. I wish I was better. There are a lot better people too. Better as in more experience. I'm guessing everybody has it. You should see Anshi's. In our community, there's an Anshi here. Look at Anshi's pixel art. Isn't this amazing? Look at their portfolio. It's amazing too. There's so many talented people. I'm so proud of our community. Look at that. Look at all these beautiful pieces. But yeah, join Discord. Maybe we can learn. But yeah, it is beautiful. Well, thanks for hanging. Thanks for coming by, leaving a little comment. Player turn, draw phase, wait player action. I think this is okay. I think so. The draw phase should say player draw. Player draw action. So I'll do that. And then once the player draw happens, it should go to await player action. It moves to the wait player action immediately, I think. Yeah. Wait. Unless end turn is requested, wait on player action infinitely. Cool. Let's do that. So let's do player draw real quick. The state controller, I want to have a command called player draw. When player needs to draw, I want to trigger a draw signal. Draw requested. Emit. And then on the main game, I'll do something there. And then over here, await player action. So it'll be elif command name await player action. If var type is 1, if type equals player action, I'm gonna await something, some signal. Await the emission. No, it shouldn't be await. I think it just says signal. Oh. Player action enabled, I think. So player action enabled. Commit. Yeah, I think this should do it. Two things, draw requested, so the main should handle draw requested. And then it should also handle player action enabled. Doe says, I wish I had 1,000 points. You've been using it. but it's okay. Exercise is good. I do need to get some more water though. So let me get some more water. I am getting slightly hungry, but I think at this point might as well wait till dinner time, I feel like. I'll get some water, I'll be back. You know what the hardest part about streaming so far? I think it's keeping my voice in a good, healthy condition. It does get dry pretty quickly, I think. But I do this. Are you serious? Void. It's okay, we have a limit. And I put those limit because I thought I could do it. Jeez, I'm gonna get some nice behind. Gosh, I wish my squat berries were available on the chat so everybody can spam squat berries. But alas. 20 squats coming right up. Full screen here goes. 20 squat time. All right, everyone. Count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, one more, 20. Whoo-wee. That's 60 today. That's 60. 3 sets. We've done 3 sets of 20 so far. I think I really will be getting some thick thighs and butt at the end of the year. Whew. RGD says, I've been here the whole time, just waiting for the squats. It's a squat stream now, everyone. Oh, gee. Can't believe squat berries are not approved yet. I think I could use it on YouTube though. Huh. I can't use my own membership emote. Oh wait, that's not true. Do I need to reload for the new ones to reload? Jeez. Doe says on Twitch, after a year, you'll be able to surpass Usain Bolt. If only that's all it takes. But I love the sentiment. Ah, here it is. Squat berries. Jeez. Whew. Perfect. I needed that, I'm sure. I'm sure I needed that. Of course, everybody comes in when I start squatting instead of actually developing. Okay, well, the squats are done. That's the 60. I don't know how many are actually healthy amount a day, right? I think 3 sets is good, but then I am spreading apart quite a bit between the sets, so maybe 120 a day is not too bad. Anyways, all right, so On state controller, draw requested, so I need to do a draw here. I haven't figured out if the game should allow only one draw at a time, but we'll see. The first thing, I definitely some sort of like animation for draw. Don't you think so? I feel like I think that's kind of needed, but I think I'll add that later. Because otherwise, how do you know the card is drawn? Maybe not. So I'll do player draw. So signal is sent. Yeah, I don't think it needs to wait for the draw to finish. So let's do that. So here, game state has a deck. All right, so I say game state. I should probably... No, don't close. I think I do have a playable deck as well. And I don't think that should be a click. The way I'm doing it here... I gotta fix this. This is that. I think that is an episode 4 one. So let's see. Level deck UI. I think this should be good. It has this card. So I made it so that when it clicks, playable deck. Okay, so I gotta create a playable deck, I think. Okay. Game state. Maybe the deck. So I can view the deck. I should probably say... Oh, maybe I do need to make a backing. Because I want to make sure that the players know how many cards are... Like, you can see the card is... Like, the deck is empty or not. So I think I do need to make a card back. Which is based on the size of the... terrain. Not the terrain. Card... base. Yeah. So same size as this. I'm gonna save this as so under card and sprites. Not this one. I'm gonna make a new card back, card base, and then I'll make a save as card back. Yes. And I think I'll keep the outline here like that. Except I need to load in my Godot palette. Fortunately, I already decided what the backing image is. I think. So I don't have to puzzle over that too much. Because remember, I created this like little collection button. This one. So I'll do that. And I think I can make the outer layer. I'll keep this color. Hold on. This is that one. Okay. I'll do this. I'll use this to color the little brown lining. Yep. Then I think I can do one of these things. Which will be one of these. Oops. I was saying right here, diagonal. I'm gonna create a diagonal line across the card so I can follow that line along. So I can have kind of little limits. There you go. Okay. I'll keep that there. Because I still care about the symmetry a little bit, even though it's not a big deal. And maybe I'll put a little bit of patterns in there too. So I'll create a new layer. This would be backing pattern, base. Then I'll have the backing image. So I'll copy this. There you go. Now first, backing pattern. What could it be? I think it could be something fun. Maybe I'll have a little one of these shapes. Yeah, I think that could be a fun pattern here. I think that has a potential. Yeah, let's do that. Let's see. Mikori says, how's car going? Car's going well. So I have I can add card to the deck on this game, which happens at the beginning. So I'm making a new phase. This is what I'm doing. So adventure started, birth got added. So I'm adding a finite state machine for player turn with a draw phase, wait player action, loops, loops, loops. How about visual bypass? Or I could say player action complete. So for example, if this one, I'm doing this so that it has more visual representation. Player action complete. And this goes straight to wait player action. So, you have one of these, draw phase, wait player action, and player turn. So we have a little finite state machine. So I'm making this work now, Mikori. Level 99 Red Chocobo says, do you enjoy doing the art more than the coding? I enjoy both pretty equally. I like art. Only reason I don't enjoy art sometimes is because my brain is really fixated on the gameplay. And sometimes I'm in the middle of ideating and there's a concept in my head where I'm like, oh, this should be done this way, for example. Then it actually feels frustrating to me that I can't be working on the coding because I'd rather be solving the problem that I feel like I see the solution to. So there's that. But I do like the art part of the development because it's fun, It's also pretty. I like making pretty things. So that is to say, I like them both at different situation more than another. And it all really depends on the context. Hopefully it fits perfectly. Ugh. Seems it's little more here. It's also skewed. Goes up to this line. This one goes up to this line. You know what? Good enough for now. Should it go all the way? Maybe not. hold on. RGD says birth means you start the game, right? As in you are born into the world? Yeah, it is. You choose your house or you choose your location on the generated map, and then you're given a birth card, which says you get a 4 randomly generated card that is considered growth card based on your current location. So if you're in the wood, you will have certain type of growth. If you're in the city, you have certain type of growth. And then these are all like, maybe there could be 3 notable growth cards that can be given to you in each area. And then one of them is randomly generated or something like that. RGD says, never played a deck builder. Oh, that's surprising. You should try something out. I mean, Slate Aspire is a really good start out. Somebody shared a thing called Loop Hero, which looks fun, and that kind of feels like a card player. Mikori says, as easy dialogue, more like easy state machine. Yeah, an accidental state machine. I mean, essentially, like, if something can do flow control, it's not a surprise that it becomes a dialogue or becomes a state machine very quickly. So I'm not surprised. That's where I took it to, you know. I think I can do one of these. Oh shoot, I drew on the wrong side. Okay. Backing pattern. Put the image. I think I can do one of these, like, okay, little wobbly thing. Something like that. Then I think I could have a little bit of gap. Yeah. Blunt. Oops. Now the problem is I need to make sure it looks like a print as opposed to a real thing part of this world, right? And I think part of that, to mimic kind of like this is a printed image in this card thing. I might hollow it out. Like so. Yeah. Woo! I mean, this... Actually, you know what? I think dark image is okay. Yeah, that's fine. There you go. All right, and then I think I had the sword thing going on here. I know it's not even, guys. But it's okay. I don't want to get too... I mean, that's the thing. If I want to do this for the fun of art, I would take a lot more time making this look better. But as you can see, right now I'm in the mood of making this gameplay work more than getting it to look really nice. So I'm doing a really janky job of making this. Nothing serious. I might have to actually blend it out more. Because it was really opposing the image. Good enough. Something feels weird, but I'm gonna let it be. Don't want to think too much about it. So let's say... Doe says spears are the best. Spear build, huh? You're one of those people. I'm a rapier fan, personally. I like the idea of being quick and nimble and skill-based. Anyways. Let's see. Main. I think I'm gonna do it so that I'll hold this out. I guess I should also have a marker for empty. So I'll do card back, save as. Let's go to UI, sprites, empty deck placement. And I think it should just be dark line. With nothing inside. Kind of cool, the concept, but I think I'm just gonna do this. There it is. I think this should be empty deck placement. Maybe I'll put a big X across to indicate that it's empty. It being transparent might actually hurt it. Let me just do this actually. Okay. I think that's good. So on the UI, I'm going to place probably some sort of control. Yeah. That's like a playable deck UI. And that probably will have it's not a button because I don't want people to click on it, do I? No, I don't. I think it's just texture, correct. see. I guess I could say for base texture for the empty image. Somewhere in here. Then, oops. This will be deck texture, which will have the backing card, backing. Sprites, under sprites. Oh, I was like, what am I doing here? Yeah. So this like so. And I guess I should match the size of it. So texture rect is 150 by 220. So transform 150 by 220. And it's gonna be bottom left. Along with this other thing. Then I'm gonna give it a little bit of position. So it's like that. Obviously should be not that. Collection button. There we go. So it'll look like that in the left corner. Spears are the best. Skibble says, I'm back. Welcome back. I'm still here. Oh, whoops. I didn't finish coding. But I think this is good. What I do want to do, which I wonder if I can do it. Actually, I want this to be its own thing. So I'll do a card game UI. Playable deck UI is right here. I suppose I should do playable deck UI. Already exists. Oh. Yeah, replace that. And then come over here. I'm going to have some interesting logic here, okay? So what I'm going to do here, this doesn't contain, it does contain. Okay, so I do, well, this itself is actually should be 0. Transform, position should be 0, 0. And then the main scene should place them in positions. Left. And I'll move it a little bit like this, as I said. And I want to make it so that, so I'm going to get the deck card, and depending on how many cards are in it, every 10, it's going to copy another texture rect and stack it on top. So it looks like there's like little layers, but only do 1 layer per 10 instead of representing, because I don't want it to like go all the way up here for 50 cards or something like that. Try to see if that'll work. Maybe it'll work. We'll see. Yeah, it may or may not work. So we'll see. I'm going to do that. Touch script. Playable deck UI. I suppose I could place that. Draw, we'll card with, okay. Oh, it does have playable deck. Cool. Definitely need process. And then unready. I think it's not even like too complicated. I think I'm just gonna create a texture too. I think I can just do that. Skibble says, what progress do you have on the game since then? Skibble says, ooh, I like the card backs. Yeah, thanks. I draw the card back. I started making my gameplay. So, as you know, I have the start adventure, which was when the card is given so I can view the card that I have. Now I'm trying to make it so that the gameplay can happen. So I'm doing player turn, draw phase, wait player action. I mean, those are two things that I'm trying to work on. And then on this, every time player does an action, it's going to try to move the state over. It's going to come here. It's going to loop until player decides it is end of the turn. Then it goes to end player turn, cleanup phase, but the AI turn starts. Well, at least that's the goal. So we'll see. We'll see what happens there. Let's see. But now I'm trying to make it so that visually represents depending on the deck size. The deck size. I'm trying to make it so that it looks like it has thickness to the card. So I say deck texture. I mean, there has to be a mix, right? So for example, I could always spawn it, but this is such a small number of things that I don't like with a limit that I feel like it's more complicated to spawn in. Like spawn in, what do you call, additional nodes, as opposed to pre-creating these nodes so that it only affects the loading time but not the execution time, and then just simply flipping visibility. Question here is that should there be deck size limit? Not 100% sure if there should be. For example, if I have this, right? This will all make sense eventually, I think. So sprites, we got the card back here. One. Card back here. Card back here. Because I don't like to deal with programmatically spawning. Deck limit, minus deck limit 28. Reason, trust me, bro. Lol. What? Why? Is this based on your experience on other card games, or? Skibble says, guys, you trying to all redeem the squats? Hello? No, there's a limit. I think there's 3 sets of squats left on today's limit, I believe. I don't know first. Oh, trust me, bro. I get it. Okay, so this is at the bottom. For example, I think I kind of want to make it so that it looks... Let's say I do that, right? Wait, what the heck is up with this Z order? Okay, yeah. So this is the most forward one. I think we need to change the order here. There you go. 5 goes... I think... Oh, this should be transparent. Hold on. Why is it filled up? Card back. There you go. Weird. Alright. There you go. A little better. I can do one of these. There you go. I think... Hold on. Do I need more gap? Thanks for the something. I'll thank you properly. Just a sec. Coach Doe. Is this your other account, Doe? Thanks for the Twitch follow, Doe. I appreciate it. Or Coach Doe. Wait. You're not like creating a new account to redeem more squats, right? that would be ridiculous. But anyways, thanks for the follow. I'm not gonna assume that it's you. There are 3 people, 60 all at once. That will be the end of the stream, I think. Where Voice says, I only have 160 points left. No. Nobody's going towards a goal. There's a team goal. Does it show up on the Twitch? Not interested, I guess. What is it? Maybe I should make it a full workout stream. Skibble said that's so smart. Let me do it real quick. No, you can't do it. But yeah, so we have this. We got 3, 4, 5, right? So this. Look at this. Unready. Corcam followed me on Twitch. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Double the ad revenue. Yeah, sure, it is double the ad revenue, but it's also double the squats. This is the necessary pain I need to go through. Anyways, thanks for the follow, Corcam. Hopefully not a duplicate account of someone else that's trying to redeem a squat for me. There's still a daily limit, guys. I put in the daily limit, so you can't just like make me squat all day. Corcam says 30% of the way to... Oh my god, it better not be a squat account. Is this a squat account? Come on, man. Mikuri says squats, muhahaha. Mikuri, no! Ah! I'm in the groove here. Alright, here we are. Full cam, here goes. Of course. Wait, why is it on cooldown? Cause someone else put a squat on already. There's a cooldown. There's a 5-minute cooldown between squats. At a daily cooldown? No, I do have daily limit. Oh, fine. Hold on. I'm gonna remember to do those cooldown, but let me update the fine. I guess that is part of the fun. I'm gonna hold on. I'll get to squatting soon. Just give me a second. I'm gonna get rid of the cooldowns. Deep squat. No cooldown. 0 cooldown. Save. It's funny how much you guys like suffering. It's not a suffering though. I'm doing it for my health, right? Ugh. See, I'm losing viewers because I'm doing squats instead of development. Oh, never mind. How many do we have here? Just one set? Okay. All right. Oh my gosh. 2 sets. 40 squats. I'm actually gonna collapse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I thought I saw another squat. Sorry, I was about to freak out. What? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Let me shake it off a little bit. 1, 2, no, 3, 4, 5, 7. Oh my gosh. 40 in a row is hard. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. Please make it stop. 19. 20. All right. I think we're good. Are we good? Deep and clean, right? You're 7th Army. Jeez. He's probably forgotten what he was working on. I definitely did. Oh, gosh. Well, I'm glad we're having a streamer to viewer connection one way or another. Redeem. Hold on. That's the 5th one today. I believe 6 is the limit per day, so 3 sets. We only have 2 sets. No, Siphon. No. That will be the end of the stream. Actually, it's almost time to end, huh? I'll do it eventually. Recruiters. I might actually answer. These squats make me want to accept these recruiters' offer to start looking. All right. All right, let's see. Lol, the mile 40. Gosh. 3 sets. The thing is, I also do 20 when Ez does, so I will be making myself do that too. Yeah, see, I feel like everybody should join on the squat whenever I go down. You know what I mean? It's perfect. We're Void. Same. Oh, good. See? We're all good. Skibble. See? We're all good. You should join us too. We're going to get buff. We should probably alternate between leg day and upper body day. Piked push-up. That's the next one. I just pumped out 40. 40 was hard, isn't it? 4 set is hard. Imagine yourself in the army. Core Camp says it's probably forgotten. Yep. Skibble says redeem. Skibble says we got one more. No, we don't. I don't see it. It didn't come through. Soon it'll be the first 5-hour broadcast. Yeah, it will be actually. The first one. What's the total for squats today? 60. We've done 1, 2, 3, 4. We did 4 sets. We did 80 so far. Yeah. What recruiters? You know, because I'm a software engineer and I haven't been working for a year and a half now. I've been refusing to. So, you know, sometimes recruiters come through on the LinkedIn and email all the time. Even though I marked it so that I'm not like looking, that's what I said, but people still reach out. My old work, they're like, "Hey, are you interested in coming back?" Which is a really big tell sign, honestly, of like where the company's going. Anyways, Corkham says I did 40 with you. Thank you. We stay healthy. We stay developing. That's what we do. You should get a wheel. I should. One for leg workout and one for arm workout. That could be a fun idea, yeah. Viewers are trying to get Ezra onto One Punch Man exercise. You know what would be fun? We should do redeem point to add item to the wheel thing. I actually thought about that for adding strawberry lore, like add features into the wheel. So whenever we redeem adding strawberry lore, we spin the wheel. But I think workout is probably a good idea too. Gosh. Now I have to stream. Like, there's no way I can stream every day. This is how it's gonna be. Unless I work out every day, I suppose that could be a thing. Anyways, let me finish this up. Let me finish this up so I can end the stream. It's been a long, long stream. Good work days though. Okay, so what I'm trying to do here is that I want to drop visibility on these. I guess I should, yeah. So I think I need to go from, let's see. Let's name this, the furthest down will be 1. And then 2, 3, 4, 5. Then I should line it up so that they all line up on top of this base image. There you go. And then I'm gonna put them on textures. Card textures. Oh gosh. Hey, I mean, good lower body health is actually really good for you. For longevity and other important things that they're not say out loud here. They may not be as relevant for us gamers. Let's see. Corcam says all this to eventually set up a script that offers, or that offsets them automatically later on. Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna do for size. Draw is a little bit weird, I guess. I guess draw card is what I want. Honestly, process. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do like for I in, and then I'm gonna divide by 10 and floor it. So, and then I'll do this. It's probably this versus whatever's smaller. Texture, size. And then I'm just going to card textures I visible equals true. Which also means I need to make sure it turns off if it's beyond that, I guess. Huh. I guess I should do this a little differently then. Here. If I is less than floor of deck size divided by 10, then turn it true, otherwise make it invisible. Now let's see. I is 0, 1, 2. So if it was 10, it'll be 1. 0 is less than 1. I think this works. Okay, let's see. So I think the way I'm going to test it, I'm going to put it on the main here. Let's put a little silly button for testing. Button. Add birth. Put it right here. And then actually I'll do birth button. And then pressed on main. I'll make it so that it just game state deck. Add card. And I'll just add Earth. Okay, and then I'm gonna make it so that GameState should have deck setter, I guess. Deck should have. It's a resource. This is a resource as well. I wish I had a resource changed listener. I wonder if that's a thing. Like resource data change listener. Anyway, so I add card here. Cool. And also the deck. I want to make it so that on start, deck is renewed. When is a deck renewed? I guess it doesn't have to be new, huh? Oh, game state new maybe? Game state on init. Okay. So it becomes new on init. Basically on restart, I want to update the deck view window, or not deck view window. What was it? This thing. Whoops. Playable deck UI. Yeah, playable deck UI. Which will be playable deck UI. Equals this. Just give me a second. I'm going to read the chat. If there is any update. I don't think there is, actually. All this, yeah, nothing. Good. Mikori says, investments, insurance, hotel. Oh, there was an ad playing? I'm sorry. I can never tell. It doesn't really notify me. I wonder if there's a way to make it notify so I can cancel it. I mean, because I prefer getting subs over ads, you know. It barely gives me any revenue, so. Up and coming here. 2 subs. Whole 2 subs. Though I do have 3 members on YouTube. So look, I got 5 paying members. Paying. Big deal, right? Okay, so we got this game state is new. And I want to make sure before the controller starts, I think I want to give the deck here. Playable deck. Yeah, playable deck UI. I do want to give the deck the game state deck. I think. Yeah. And I want to do this. I suppose everything deck size will be 0, I guess, if cards are empty. I think this should be okay. Because I don't think deck will be ever known. I do need to make it into a playable deck, huh? I think it needs to be deck. And then on... Should I make it into a playable deck? Playable deck. Oh, I gotta get cards, huh? Okay. That means the size won't update, huh? I want playable deck to change every time deck changes. So the underlying deck data, but I'm duplicating because that's what I want to do. You know what? I don't want to change that because I definitely want it to be changing every time. So actually, I gotta do playable deck. I think you can do just new. Draw card, shuffle, pick top. Yeah. And I can just simply say playable deck UI deck equals game deck to start, which will be empty. Cards would be deck get cards, which I think should be func update playable deck. Excuse me. Jeez. I'm almost done here. And then I'm going to call it a day. Then this update playable deck should happen on every end. It should also happen. Actually, it should also happen here, but yeah. Let's try that. Let's see what happens there. Double ads. I miss what happened. I can see when the ads are coming. Yeah, I mean, we're towards the end, so let's just make sure the ads don't happen for the rest of the stream. Let's see. Double ads. Yeah, sorry. I was just saying I don't want to duplicate. So I have two decks, right? I have the playable deck, which is graphically represented, and I have the deck as a collection. And both are not looking at the same data source because I still want them to be duplicated because yes, right now it's convenient if I update the deck, playable deck gets updated, but actually eventually I want to make it so that they are treated separately. So I'm just kind of managing that right now. Deck is null. Right. I think playable deck by default should be playable deck new. But they get replaced. So there's no error. Okay, so there's this like empty cards here. This should, once I select a place and I say yes, this should have updated, but it didn't. So let me just make sure that happens. The playable deck is playable deck cards. Did it the cards, right? So let's see if that works. And maybe that it never comes there, which is another card got edit. That gets called. So get cards, which oh, I didn't do a step in 2. Hold on. Where is birth? Birth is added over here. Something funky is happening. So this is being called first. Not from the birth, but from the initialization. Resume. Wait, why is this never getting here? Am I not actually... Oh, weird. On Start Adventure, it comes over here. Start adventure comes here. And I'm anticipating start adventure to be triggered over here by emitting. So state controller. Start adventure, which is right here, should be emitted. Let's see. A classic bug. Double address. What's the biggest script you've written in terms of lines in the script? In Godot specifically? Mikori? I don't actually know. I would think that my dialogue plugin is probably the biggest script. Are you talking more like total in project or just single page? I mean, I've written like a class with like over 9,000, which is a meme number, but over 9,000 lines of code. But that's also because a lot of the corporate programming tends to be bloated with naming conventions and making sure everything is variable and configurable, all those things. So is it impressive? Maybe. It feels good. Get cards, okay. So I'm getting duplicate cards. Single card. Oh, I think I might know what's happening here. I did get cards, which gives me card with ID. Card with ID, yeah. Main. Where am I? State next. It's going to the next state here already. After adding the card. Then draw phase, and then does the player draw and waits here, which is fine, I think. It's just that I'm sad that this didn't get updated. Here. Let me see if playable deck UI get in here. Card texture. Yeah. Deck. If I look into the size of the deck, there's one card, so it'll be 1. I is 0. Oh, 1 divided by 10. Yeah, that's right. Whoops. 0 is 0 plus 1. I see. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense now. So I need it to be, unless it's 0, huh? Hold on. I guess it needs to be ceiling, not floor. Okay, I think that should work now. All right. Breakpoint comes to rescue again. Oh, text message. Let me answer this real quick. Yep. It's like, still streaming? I'm like, yeah. I'm closing out soon. I'm almost done. Wow. Let's see. Single script amount of lines. How do you... What's the best way to look at a number of lines in your file? And go to script. Come on. It's still... Come on. Oh! Okay. It's kind of working. Look. Yeah! We got 5 stacks of cards. Perfect. Look at all these birth. So many birth. Wait, why is it overflowing like that? Oh, is it because of the scroll bar? Okay. Let's see. I want to get rid of the scroll bar. I gotta make a custom solution for the scroll, actually. Thanks for something. Hold on. We got notification somewhere. Doe, I hate thinking. Oh, do I hate thinking? Gosh, because of Doe or Do, my current viewer, that keep reading every Do as Doe. Do I hate thinking? Hi, welcome. Thanks for following. Yeah. Okay, reason I'm questioning it right now is because I suggested an idea accidentally that people can just make multiple accounts to redeem multiple squats to make me squat too much. But hopefully that's not what's happening. Welcome to the stream. But I am about to finish streaming as well, so you can catch me next time. Mikori says, Ezra next stream. First 10 people to sub get to suggest the card to be added to the game. Yeah, and then members also get a card based on them, so. Members and sub, how about that? Even subs get a recommendation, or their names represented somehow. Or whatever name that you want it to be. It still needs to feel thematic, but I guess it's not. Maybe you get a character and a card. Both. Who knows, yeah? I think that could be fun. Child can have a card. What? Why? 404 Doe is child kidnapper card? What? I guess it needs to be still like, you know, not too edgy. But I guess I could see that. Like, maybe that's part of the storyline is that, you know, you become an urchin, you join a thieves guild because you're an orphan or something. Okay, so I still am not quite sure what's happening here because deck size is 1. 1 divided by 10. I guess it's treating it as int because this is an int as well. So what if I just do this? Yeah? Maybe that'll work. All right, almost done with the stream here. Okay, that works. Great. I think this is looking pretty good, yeah? I guess one thing is that I want to make sure that this goes away if I click outside instead of having to click again. But it's starting to look kind of game-like. I mean, I could see this, right? Got some 10. Cool. I think this is looking pretty good. Good progress, good progress. Next one, I really hope that could have a full turn, but you know, this is as good as it gets for now. Looking pretty exciting. We're on a good spot. We are going to say goodbye now. YouTube, there we go. Boom. Thanks everyone. Thanks everyone for joining our stream today. And it's been exciting. We did a lot of squatting here. And we decided that 60 a day is probably a good limit, or 120. So 20 reps, 6 sets is plenty. We've accomplished a lot. We created a new emote, which is on, you know, approval. So we're good here. All right, thanks for joining. I'll see y'all later. Probably next one is the GMTK. I actually do not have time to do another stream between now and then. So please join me in doing GMTK Jam. It's going to be a full stream. Hopefully not 24 hours. I wish I don't do that. Yeah. I hear lies. No, I can't. I really can't. I got to rest before the GMTK. I'll work silently. I really want to do some of the work off stream and come back with a playable game, hopefully, at the least. But yeah, thanks again. Goodbye.